Ha 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 ha. Hello. 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 Oh God. Hello. That was my speaker on. Okay. All my filters. Filters? Good. Good. Okay, I should queue up. Queue up. Like. Okay. Heroic, what do you need for Mythic? It's not released, okay. Interesting. Mailbox. Big money. Biggest money. How long does this take? Huh. Okay, what do I do today? Well, first of all, I want a tier set. A tier set. This is also a bit confusing. Why is there like this guy here? And he has like heroic sets, but it only shows plate. But this guy over here, he does have the correct sets. Hey, Vitality Lab, how are you, man? Can't decide what to play. For me, it's important. No downtime, tanky, good damage, and AoE and good movement. RUNEMASTer, I would... because I only played RUNEMASTer so far. I'm at level 60, I just spammed it. And it's not tanky. Absolutely not. I think this is like probably the worst class when it comes to tankiness. You do have crazy AoE damage, but there's also other classes that have it, like Starcaller has also great AoE, Fellsworn. Guide, I'll make one today. I'll make one today because I dinked yesterday, and now I know a lot more. Getting wrecked in PvP. Hold on 1 second, I'm just answering him real quick. RUNEMASTer does not have downtime, so if you play M+, and you just wanna like pump damage, like RUNEMASTer is cool. You basically only have this 45-second cooldown. But again, I don't know the other classes, how they work. And also this is just one spec of RUNEMASTer, well the other one is not really viable for dungeons and stuff like that. The other one is more of a PvP class, and then the caster is kind of like Engravement, which is this the 2 one-hander. Movement is alright. Like you get those talents here where you run faster constantly 15%, and you have this stance here, you could say, or form maybe. They're called tattoos, and here you can like switch to more movement speed, like 30% more movement speed. But other than that, you only have a 2-minute cooldown, which is called Speed Rune, and it's basically for your whole party, so you place it down on the floor. And then your whole team can run on this path. It's a very short path, you know. So you gotta be smart with it where you place it down. And then you have increased movement speed. But other than that, nothing really. And also I noticed that everyone basically has something that makes them run faster. Because in a dungeon everyone's just running fast. Especially the tanks. And... yeah, it's a stealth class too. But it's not tanky. Not at all. The only cooldowns you have are these ones. It's a 1 minute cooldown, physical damage taken decreased by 40%. It's decent, right? Like when the tank dies and the mobs are almost dead, then yeah, you can tank it for a bit. You have a Vanish. You have a Cloak of Shadows. But this is like a worse version of Cloak of Shadows, because when you read it carefully, it says removing all harmful magic effects and causing harmful magic effects to have no duration. That still means that if someone casts a spell at you, you still take damage. It just cannot apply dots to you. So this is a little different. Because otherwise, I think the original one would say harmful magic damage or something. Because I tested it. You do take damage, like direct hits. Which is weird. But yeah, I would just... I don't know if there are many people that are 60 that are streaming and like showcasing their classes. Other classes that are strong. Felsworn is strong. Way more tanky, has self-heal as far as I could tell. Even the DPS spec. So maybe, I was also thinking maybe I'm gonna level a Felsworn. Because the issue with RUNEMASTER right now is that, in my opinion, it's way too basic. The rotation is so simple. Like basically at level 30 you have your whole rotation. It's just these 3 buttons. So when there's like a group of people, you apply Runic Brand. And it's basically puts 3 stacks on the target and you burst them open with this Runeblade spell. You see how they get removed and they explode because of that talent here. And also a bunch of others. But yeah, so all you gotta do basically a whole dungeon is just you apply those 3 stacks, you burst them open. And then when this hits 0, then you press this spell and it will reset this to 3. And this is basically your rotation. Because you can just put this cooldown in here with Runic Brand, that's what I'm doing. And you're basically set. And the only thing that changes a little bit, like this is basically a build for M+, is that you get this talent here. And you use this when this is on cooldown. So okay, you pulled the first group, you use this cooldown. Okay, on the next group you use this cooldown, then you go back and forth. It's very basic, you know. So if you want basic combat, that's good. And the worst part about this whole class is this button here, Fist of the Ancients. This is basically only useful for single target. Anywhere else, it's basically a DPS loss. Because you always want to burst open these brands, these stacks, because that's where the AoE damage comes from. I did a little bit of PvP on RUNEMASTER when I was 19, 29, 39 and 49 basically. Okay, so are you trying out other specs? Just joins. No, don't worry, I just started streaming too, so specs, I was thinking maybe specs. I played a little bit of Riftblade. And I would say between these two, Engravement and Riftblade, I think Riftblade is basically the spec you want to go either for raid, but I'm not sure yet. Because Engravement also has crazy good single target. So maybe Riftblade will be a raid spec, but also it's way better for PvP, because let me show you here in the talent tree. So those are just all DPS talents. Let's not look at those. Let's look over here. There is somewhere a talent here. Okay, this first of all, your interrupt spell is if you don't skill it, it's a cast. Like look here, 0.4 second cast time. So you get here a talent. Okay, no more cast time. That's good. And then over here you get 1 additional second on stuns. So basically you have just 1 more stun. And also, I think there's also a couple more PvP talents somewhere around here. Like this one, for example. Yeah, Phase Out. This is your Vanish. You summon 10 clones of yourself. I feel like, okay, that's pretty cool in PvP. Like, summon a bunch of yourself out there. Or maybe the other one is... Okay, reduces cooldown. But yeah, this one seems more PvP focused, because there's also stuff like here that where you can freeze a target, and when they're frozen, then you can stun them, because that's like the whole gimmick with this RUNEMASTER class PvP is that you have this Ice Rune cooldown. But it's so specific when you can use it. This is your stun, but only on frozen targets. And the thing is with Engravement, you cannot freeze a target outside of stealth. Because only when you're in stealth you get this ability here, you can freeze someone. But Riftblade, I mean, he has a couple of things where he can apply frozen to a target. And in PvP, right now the issue is I wouldn't pay too much attention to what's good or not. Like, I've tested I've seen a bunch of people play at 60 PvP, and I went into 2 matches so far, and the experience right now is either glass cannon, you know, like you're a glass cannon that like does crazy damage but dies, and the enemy team has like glass cannons that deal crazy damage but die, or you have a battleground where there's the gods, the undying gods, basically the tanks and healers. So the tanks, you can't kill a tank, you know. They just deal good damage. I would say like about 80% of a normal DPS, but they just don't die. And then you have the healers that never go unless you like coordinate with your team with the interrupts and stuns and all that. But it's in a weird state right now. I hope they're gonna make a bunch of changes, and I'm not sure really like what they're gonna do with it, because balancing 21 classes and each class has 3, maybe 4 different specs, you know. Phew. But also I don't have any gear right now. Like, I went a couple dungeons earlier, a couple hours ago, and these are just from the heroic dungeons. And I only bought like this weapon here from the auction house. But also I'm not very familiar with the whole PvP power, because once you hit 60 you get all these new things like PvP power. Like, even on your old equipment you see this PvE power. And so basically what I figured out is you have these 2 stats here, so that you are not like mix and matching PvE and PvP gear. Because when you put all the PvE items on, because this stat here, this doesn't change with what it says. It says here like PvE power. I was thinking, oh, maybe when I get better equipment, the PvE power will increase. But no, this is like a set stat on each item slot. And so when you put PvE gear in every slot, this power here maxes out at, I think, 25% increased damage in PvE content. And this one here does the same thing, I think. So maybe when I have more PvP gear it will feel better, but right now it feels still messy. But you know, how's RUNEMASTER looking? It's damage wise in those heroic dungeons that I was able to get in, because it's you know, it's a bit tedious to find one right now, but it's been blasting pretty much the same like while leveling. But yeah. Photo increases engravings, why not use it? What is photo? Yeah, it is spammy placed, yeah. You're just spamming 1, 1, 1, 2, and it doesn't change. Like, I was thinking, okay, maybe later on, you know, it will like get better. But oh, Fist of the Ancients. Okay, why not use it? That's a good question, because in AoE, okay? In AoE, it's very important when you apply those brands that you burst them open. In AoE, you don't have time for Fist of the Ancients. Basically, you go into Zenith, you apply your stacks, and then you want to always keep bursting them open, then you get a reset on Runic Brand, and so basically you never get the time, you know, to cast Fist of the Ancients during Zenith. Out of Zenith, still depends. Like, if, like, the thing right now is that when you go into a dungeon, so this is like for a dungeon, right? The tank, it always depends how much the tank pulls. The tank, usually, in my experience, they pull they pull like 10, 20 mobs, right? And you always wanna get your brand stacks, you know. But when there's like 2, 3 units, that's something I have to test yet, because I haven't tested too much yet. That's when Fist of the Ancient becomes viable outside of Zenith, obviously. And other than that, I would say only in single target it's worth it. And especially always, it only starts working when you put these 3 points in here. Only then it will start working. And also this talent here is such a meme. Don't, if you can, I mean at first while leveling it's fine if you spec into it, but I would stay away from this because it looks like it's a damage increase, but this is actually a damage loss. This is such a troll talent. Let me guys show you. Because right now my Primordial Blast, right, 785 damage. Okay, let's see if we get a proc here, so it will change to a different spell. Okay, a new spell. Look at the damage, 254 physical damage. Okay, we get an extra buff, 5% damage decrease, but it's a joke, right? Like, why would you spec something that makes you weaker? Like, maybe if you're lucky, you get the one that counts. Look, 284 damage. It changed into this. And then, okay, reduces roots by 25%. I mean, okay. There's only one good spell in there, but you have to be lucky to get it, so... Let's see if I can get it. Which increases your attack speed. I think it's this one, yeah. Okay, damage, 779, not bad. 5% increased haste. That's the only one that's worth it, but... I mean, I would say I would stay away from this one, honestly. Also, it's always a pain, so when you spec into here and you want to change back, then you gotta basically delete your whole tree here, so you can get rid of it for some reason. I don't know why that's a thing. Okay, I didn't play Glyphic too much, only a little bit of testing. But Engravement does not have a cap on how much targets you can hit in AoE. That's great, because it doesn't scale with weapon damage or anything. And it hits like a wet noodle. Oh yeah. Oh, you leveling as a caster RUNEMASTER? Yeah. I've only tested it a bit, yeah. But yeah, the rotation, sadly, it kind of stops changing at... I would say... I mean, when do you get Runic Brand early on, so... Man. Yeah, it's tough right now. Okay. Oh, you're in Spain? I think I remember you. But not today, right? Not today. I think everyone... Yeah. Weren't you at... was it in Goldshire? Was it in Goldshire? The two-handed spec, just a little bit. While leveling, but... I get a little sick when I'm playing it because over here this hurricane, it like teleports you around the target, so it's a little disorienting, so it's not really for me. And it was way slower while leveling or in any dungeon AoE content, so I stayed away. 2 days ago in Stormwind? Oh, might have. Stormwind. Sorry if I don't remember fully, because a bunch of people whispered me, but not, I mean, here and there. I thought that the Q would pop faster, because when I dinged, for me it was, I think 7 or 8 AM. And the queues were pretty fast. Like, I waited 4 minutes maybe. Also, I bought this awful energy drink, Coke with cherry, because it was cheaper than the normal Coke one. It tastes awful. Against Venomance, against PvP. Oh, I did not go against him on level 60 yet. Those are my talents. Wait, there's something missing. Hold on. Wait, why is this not skilled? Okay, there we go. Okay, this is what you want, yeah. This is important. So this is basically for dungeon and AoE. So first, I would say, well, if you go for more quest and solo kill NPC, go down the left path here first so you get this 10% increased attack speed. This is like more single target damage. Actually, no, it's not. This is like runic. Okay, this is all AoE. I mean, but this is also AoE. Which is better for single target? That's the thing. Actually, this is more for single target, but it's also good for AoE. So either go down this path or this path. Only skill Fist of the Ancient if you pick all these 3 talents, then it'll become worth it. Only if you get these 3. But you don't have to. You don't have to go Fist of the Ancients at all. Like, the damage difference is marginal. And yeah, then you basically, for M+ or Dungeon Contents, you go down all this way here, because it'll increase all your Earth Engraving damage. And here, on Rune, on the other one, on the class tree, it doesn't matter too much what you pick. I would go first here. Better movement speed. It's always nice to have. And then, I mean, the only damage increase we get from here is basically this one. You get more crit chance when you leave Rune Shroud. It's all, you know. Double Earth in dungeons for big AoE. Earlier I was testing on the dummies over there, and I only saw a DPS loss for some reason. Maybe they changed something so it doesn't like work properly. But let me test here again. So I'm now in double Earth. So let me just do a simple opener here. Let's do a whole Zenith cooldown here. Let's see. Okay, didn't get a reset, so that's scuffed. Okay, let's play without reset. Okay, done. Okay, stop. So we had about 4.5k damage, okay? Inside the Zenith cooldown. So let me now change this, put Earth. Also something for you guys that's very comfortable, I would say. Put Earth or Ice on your main hand and Fire on the offhand. So I did a bunch of testing, and to my testing, it doesn't really matter where you put your engravings on. But since you put Fire on the offhand, you can always switch between single and AoE easily, because now Earth is on the main hand, so when you put Ice, it will only replace the main hand. And so, okay, I'm single targeting right now. Okay, now I'm gonna go AoE, so I'm gonna now do Earth, and so it changes, you know, only the main hand, so you don't need to always like right-click here and stuff like that. So if you are like someone that puts Earth on your main weapon all the time. Okay, now I have Earth and Fire. And so now let me try doing that rotation, same rotation again. It also is crit dependent, right? Like, how many crits do I get? Okay, I mean, it was pretty much the same. But I gotta do more testing with this. But also, it's kinda annoying when you do double Earth. Because when you are going into single target and you need to switch. That's important. You have to switch to Ice for single target. Especially now in heroic dungeons, because the bosses have way more HP. So it's a bit annoying always like putting them back into the bag, so I would not recommend going double Earth. I use these add-ons. Joel. Add-ons? Not really anything. I just have Bartender installed. I have my Shadow Units frames. And I wrote a very simple weak aura here for Zenith. That's just this bar here. So when I have Zenith up, we have a cooldown bar, duration bar. And the other one is if I'm in Fire. But this one, I'm not sure if I'm gonna use this weak aura. If I'm in Fire and I'm outside of Zenith, then it'll show me like a danger icon. Oh, be careful. You're losing mana, basically. It's for me. Top 4 DPS. I haven't played too many dungeons yet. I've played maybe 8 dungeons so far. Somewhere around that number. Top DPS content. I feel like everyone I've met so far were all pretty much on the same spectrum when it comes to AoE. But RUNEMASTER, I have not met any DPS yet that does more single target than I do. So we have very high priority damage. Because basically we burst everything into one target. and then the damage gets spread out. So we have very good priority damage and very good single target damage, and AoE is pretty much on par with everyone else. And I've been in groups with people that have full tier set and everything purple, you know, fully stacked out, and I'm still doing more single target than they did. Yeah, this is PvE. PvP I haven't played much. It's too chaotic right now. Yeah, over here I didn't pick any final talents yet, because this one is a 5-minute cooldown, and you only get 2 talent points that you can put. Only 2 talent points. So this is a must-have. Like over here, this is PvP. This is just PvP. So this is a must-have here. Elemental Burst Runeblade, 20% chance to trigger your weapon engravings, obviously. And now the next one I would say is probably what you prefer. So the 5-minute cooldown, right now, I would say not worth it, because the mobs are dying way too fast. And so, you know, I wouldn't say you get really much of a chance to press this button. Maybe in a single target boss fight. So I'm just being more, you know, lazy and just pick this one, even though I don't really get to cast any palm sigils right now, because Heroic Dungeon we're just blasting through. Let's see. Okay, with another Runemaster. Oh, runes! I know runes. Hey, runes. Yeah, I've met him. Streaming right now. Oh, he also just dinked 60, it looks like. Oh, he's going slow weapons. I would encourage going fast weapons, but I haven't tested too much. But I'm going super fast weapons, 1.4 attack speed, because the talents trigger, the engravings trigger way better. But you see, right now, yeah, tanks are just pulling everything. Let me catch up to you. Oh, he's even going for more. I already pressed my cooldowns. So inside of Zenith we do just a basic rotation, just applying those brands. Always try to go for the biggest health target. It's very simple, okay? Whenever you get a reset, you want to apply it as soon as possible. But yeah, you see, like, tanks are the gods of AoE right now. For me, Fist of the Angel is kind of like a fun button when I get bored of pressing 1 and 2. And so when it comes also to pulling, like, you just wanna run along with the tank. You don't go invis until you're like ready to fight. So you wait for him to stack everything up. And let's see, is he gonna stop now? Nope. Oh, he is. Okay, then we go invis. And then we just start going. And as soon as our main target goes low, we want to switch to someone that has more health and then apply our brands, because we don't want our target to die without bursting open those wounds. What is this other class, Starcaller? He's a bit struggling. Usually what I've seen is that Starcallers do really good AoE damage, like more than we do. But they are lacking in single target. But he's also a range class, so I only saw the melee class. So now I'm outside of Zenith. Now I'm gonna use this talent down here, which gives me more procs on Earth. Also a bit of attack speed. But yeah, it's always important to apply those brands. See, those are basically where the damage comes from. When you look here at my damage breakdown, Wild Steam. That's a talent when you open those brands. When there's at least 5 targets, and pretty much there's always gonna be 5 targets, right? It'll deal so much damage. And actually, I think you might want to turn off the damage numbers at some points, because the screen is just full. Okay, then you want to switch to the most health target here. And that's basically the rotation. It's very basic. That's all you gotta do. That's what's also a little upsetting, you know? Because it's so simple. Maybe, I don't know how the other classes are compared to RUNEMASTER with simplicity on the damage rotation. I usually prefer something a little bit deeper. Because on retail, for example, I used to play an Outlaw Rogue, but that's too much, I would say. But I don't know, somewhere in between this and an Outlaw Rogue would be nice. Because to me, I thought RUNEMASTER would be like this Outlaw Rogue without all the annoying stuff, like roll the bones, keeping track of buffs and all that. But this is a little too simple, right? But I'm not sure how it is. Is this Tank Templar? He is a Sun Cleric. I haven't seen too many Sun Clerics, to be honest. Like, most people I've seen are Venomancer tanks, and they're just unkillable. Okay, now we have a single target. I'm gonna switch to Ice. And basically try to cast Ancient Fists as much as I can when I'm outside of Zenith, which I am. Not sure how much damage does this actually do. Oh, okay. Let's not go in there. Yeah, outside you can just cast a couple of those spells, I guess. I wonder how what his Runes is doing. Yeah, he also switched to Fire and Ice, obviously. He's really hurting. Oh, Ravager. Select Spirit. And then you want to switch back to Earth. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Oh, the UI is just Bartender. I just put my action bars like this. And this is Shadow Unit Frames. And that's basically it, like weak aura. I just use for Zenith. It's a very simple weak aura. It's just checking if the aura exists. Zenith here. I put down here aura found. Then it'll show that. The little bar. I have not tried 1v PvP mod because when I tried queuing for any arena, it didn't work. Nobody was online, or maybe nobody is playing that right now. So I'm not sure about that. I wouldn't really worry too much like what's the best spec and all that right now. It seems like everyone is just going crazy. I would more focus on what's more fun to play. Like, RUNEMASTER is so simple. You might get a little bored from pressing 1s and 2s. Oops. Oh, I didn't pay much attention there. And since M Plus or Mythic Dungeons are not out yet, I wonder what it will be like once they are out. So I guess then we get a better picture on what is broken, what's good. But I don't know when they're gonna release it. Right here doesn't. Oh god, this is so annoying to see. I can't even see the ground thing. Uh-oh, where's the tank? Uh-oh. Berserk Cleave, but where? This might be the first boss that actually you have to pay attention to. Okay, there it is. You can barely see it. In single target, I don't think it's that important to apply those brands. I think it's more important to always get out your one, your blast, and your ancient fist. But yeah, I'll do more testing today on the training dummies. Oh, I jumped back there, what the fuck? And I'll also do a guide today, I'll make a video. Advanced RUNEMASTER guide. And the issues with the spec and annoyances. I would say the most annoying thing right now is that our buffs are always gonna be a weaker version of the other classes. Because we have like this 10% buff, right? But other classes have a 12% buff. We have this agility buff, but then okay, Venomance has an improved version of that, and that's just so annoying. That we don't... Like, what do we bring to the table, right? Is there anything? There's a bunch of 6-7s on my screen. Okay. And also I'm gonna vanish here, because I took aggro from someone. Can't really see. You like simple? Okay. What's your opinion on engraving? Does it make sense to go 2 fire for solo? 2 times earth I would not do. Because you wanna constantly switch in dungeons, so I wouldn't recommend. And for some reason, when I do the testing on training dummies, on AoE training dummies, I don't see a damage increase. I mostly see a damage decrease for some reason. And there's a couple of things that I want to understand why they are the way they are. For example, when you get attack power, you always get a percentage, 25% of that goes into spell damage, right? And so there was this belt that I equipped that had spell damage on it. And when I equipped it, I had more spell power. But then when I checked the tooltip on the fire engraving, it did less damage than with the attack power belt that I had. So I don't really know how much of attack power and how much of spell power actually affects those weapon engravings, because apparently it seems like there is something happening with attack power as well, and I want to figure out what's going on there. That's a sword. 2-hander. But yeah, every boss drops those heroic items, epic items. And also you always get one of those tokens that you can later use in the city. But if you want a simple spec, I think RUNEMASTER is pretty simple. You can macro a lot into one button and then just spam away. That's what I do mostly. The only thing you gotta do is always switch to the target with the most health so that your stacks don't disappear. But yeah, your most damage comes from Wild Steam. Oh, questing? Oh yeah, one big tip for you guys when you're questing. Do not quest in this new area over here. This one. Save this area for later. Once you hit like level 50, you will really slow down with XP and all that. And the good thing about the new zone is that it's all quest chains, very simple quests, lot of XP, so save the new zone for the end game. And as you guys can see, those bosses, they take really long to kill. So yeah, make sure to switch to single target. Engravings. I think I'm gonna focus on this guy here. Necropet manages pain. Yeah, I saw it in the patch notes that there were a couple of changes that it like bugs out constantly. But they said that they fixed the AI, but I don't know if that's true or not. Because I still see a lot of Necromancer pets just standing around in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I missed that interrupt. And please don't look at my rotation too close right now. I'm playing very leaned back right now. I just woke up from a little nap earlier, so. Also one thing, if you wanna... Okay, the tank might die here. If you really wanna min-max later on in the game, you might wanna switch to fire, like I do right now. And let the mana bar drop to around like 40-30% and then switch back into the tattoo water. But if you're lucky, you can stay in fire for a very long time if you get a lot of procs where you get mana back. So you definitely want to rune hop between those. Where's the other boss? There he is. Okay, there's somewhere a boss in here. There he is. But be careful. You never want to run out of mana. Best for PvM DPS, what do you think? Right now, from my experiences, RUNEMASTER is looking very strong. The strongest one is probably tank. Probably tank. And I'm see? But damn, I stayed in fire very long. I got very lucky. Also, it might be depending on what group you have. Maybe there's like a spec that replenishes mana for the whole team. Oh, this might be good. Probably... Wait, no, it's not. Because I think the developers, they intended for us to use this set. Which one? There are like set pieces that have agility, like this one, agility and spell power on them. But that's in the late game. Like during leveling, you won't see anything like that. So I think this is what we have to focus on for this spec: agility and spell power. Okay. But I'm just gonna keep running a couple dungeons today and just see, like... still confused with stats and stuff. I go with agility and spell power items. Seems like they designed this for us? Expertise, I would say I would try to first get your hit rating up. Because you never want to miss your runic brand at all. And expertise, I mean, the only thing that really matters is they can dodge, right? But pairing should never be a thing because you're constantly gonna be behind your target, but dodging, yeah. So maybe get the expertise also up. It isn't too big of a deal, right? 26, already have 13, so that shouldn't be a problem, yeah. But yeah, hit rating is probably the first important thing you want to do. About to start my Reaper, I think I'm going undead. I'm curious about Reaper too. But the most curious I'm about is Witch Hunter. You never see any Witch Hunter players. Like, during my time in dungeons, I've seen 2 total. That's it. See, now I missed my brand. Now I'm sad because I didn't get any stacks on my target. And I don't get any reset. That's the only time when you're sad as a Rune Master, when you miss your runic brand and you don't get a reset. Okay, now there's only 1 target. I mean, okay, there's a couple more down here, never mind. So once it goes into single target, make sure to switch into ice, guys. You deal way more damage. And then it's time to also press Fist of the Ancients. And you'll see how I'm catching up here. Because I'm pretty sure Runes is still... Oh no, he also switched to ice. Never mind, yeah, see, he switched also to ice. Oh, don't wanna... Spell power, Stamian. No, it's not so good. Double Earth for AoE. I mean, you don't really have the time, you know, to put your stuff in the bags and keep on switching around. I wouldn't min-max that stuff. Because honestly, I don't think it's intended anyways. So I would be surprised if they're gonna fix it that you can't do this anymore in the future at some point, so we'll see. Talenting into Fist of the Ancients, for solo content, I would say. If you get those 3 points, you need these 3 points, then you can start pressing it. But before you get this one, don't get Fist. It's not worth it. Make sure you change into Earth. But also, Fist of the Ancients is nice because it's like a button you can press when you get tired of pressing 1s and 2s, so you just press it, you know, for fun. So that's basically the purpose of Fist of Ancients, you know. It's like a mind reset. Also, I think Tinker, yeah. Those healing Tinkers, I feel like so far are like the best healers. And I think for leveling, maybe Pyromancer. What is this? Pyromancer? I think it's called Pyromancer. Because Pyromancer healers, they have like this fire breath that they put over the party and over the enemies. So they deal a shit ton of damage, but they also heal everyone. So it's very good for leveling. For dungeon grinding, I mean. Because they top DPS actually, and heal. Okay, I don't think I've ever went this path. What is this? Are we skipping a boss maybe? Oh wait, is this a boss? Is this like a hidden boss or something? I've never seen this boss before. Top DPS. When it comes to AoE, everyone is pretty much the same. The only thing that I noticed is that single target RUNEMASTER is pretty much king. But I don't have too much of a data sheet, you could say. I don't have too much data. Because I just dinked a couple hours ago. Like 8 hours ago, and then I went to bed for a nap. And it's really tough right now even to find queues. Yeah, to find people. So the queue time is like at least 20 minutes. So I don't really want to leave this group, so I can just keep spamming with them, so... Yeah. Maybe in a few days, you know, I can really tell you, like, what's really good. And another reason why you don't want to press Fist of the Ancients in AoE is because you only get the reset on Runic Brand when you press these two buttons. So even less of a reason to press it, you know? Sadly. I'm very unlucky, don't get any resets right now, so there we go. Very unlucky right now. But still, even if you're unlucky, you still deal a shit ton of damage. Okay, I don't know why we keep looting all that stuff here. And now it's just one. Okay, I'm gonna banish here. But yeah, I think if it's like 2 or 3 targets, maybe then Fist of the Ancient will become worth it. A totem. Reduces cooldown of reincarnation. Oh. Who uses totems? Do you guys know? Primalist maybe? In PvP? Right now it's all over the place. Like with every spec. Like you have the Undying Gods, and then you have the glass cannons. Can't really see. Oh, is he attacking me? He's attacking me? What the fuck? Okay. Because I'm trying to get behind him, but he's constantly facing me. So hard to tell. Kick. Oh, he bubbled. Never mind. Also, I gotta change where the loot is, because it's constantly hiding my spells. Can't really see what's going on. Also, one thing I need to test is Runic Brand worth it in single target? That one I'm not sure yet. Shield block, shield, okay. It's not good. Is it worth it to pop those brands on single target? Hello, Slee. Talents? Those are my talents right now. This is for PvE dungeon, AoE DPS. These right there. We've played good in PvE? No. No. Very bad right now. You don't deal even close as much damage in AoE as a engravement or glyphic. But I haven't seen a glyphic yet in higher level. So I'm curious how they are performing right now. But I'm not too sure because I think they have a target cap too on 5 or something. On their AoE explosion aura thingy. I'm not sure what it's called. Oh, this is a boss. Okay, bosses are level 63. I see. Didn't pay too much attention to that. But yeah, guys, don't think too much when I'm just pressing Fist of the Ancients. Like, don't think that's a good idea to press in AoE, it's just... you know. Just for fun. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna vanish here. Just a random stun in here. I think the worst enemy in all those dungeons is the loot window. Constantly hiding your spells. Okay, we're going over there. I can't even see the tank, honestly. Where is he? There he is. Now I can see it. Like, it's so messy right now. We're just pulling everything. And the boss too. Uh-oh, runes. Uh-oh. Oh, me. I think I'm just gonna chill here. The class is the tank is a Sun Cleric. No, wait, is he? No, Templar. Wait, did he change? I thought it was a Sun Cleric earlier. Horde Alliance better for PvE? I would say for PvE probably Orc, because Orc has attack power and spell power on the racial 2-minute cooldown. So that's looking pretty good. Of course, attack speed would be the best thing, so you would think, oh yeah, I'm gonna go Troll RuneMaster, but Troll doesn't... I think Troll is the only race that you cannot pick for RuneMaster. I guess I should find the threat retargeting thingy. Oh, dagger. Yep, I do it often. Oh. Where is that actually? Because you get a spell to redirect threat. I have not found it yet. Glyphic is better for PvE. What I've seen, like they're on par with Engravement, but the last time I've seen a Glyphic one was at around level 49. Okay. So at 60 I've not seen one yet. Not yet. There's a boss. We do such good prio damage as RUNEMASTER. I wonder how the other classes are doing. A staff. Oh, we're going... okay. We're going. Even though I would not do that. Personally, because this boss can mind control someone. And it can get really nasty. We'll see. Where are more players playing on the Horde or Alliance? I don't think there's really an imbalance, because it doesn't really matter what you play, right? Because you can just do content together anyways. And I think there's a bunch of Alliance and... okay, Night Elf, Blood Elf, yeah, so it's just mixed. Let's just focus these down here. Oh yeah, one guy got mind controlled. I don't know what you do. Do you attack him? I don't think so, right? Oh, what's happening? And after every dungeon you get a nice spoil bag. So there's gonna be items in here. I'm not gonna open them right now because my bags are full with garbage. Top DPS for PB right now. It's all pretty much the same. I didn't test too much. But RUNEMASTER is looking pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna leave here too now. Because I want to get some other teammates. And also... change my macro here. It's a very basic macro. Because I want to put the redirect of threat on it. So I don't get any aggro. I don't remember what the spell was called though. CoA is so good, holy shit, best WoW version I've played. It's fun, because everything's new, nobody knows what's going on really, right? Everyone's like discovering things. Glyphic rotation? Not really. Not really, just a couple hours. And then it was too much, because with Glyphic is if you really like a lot of cooldowns, right? Because everything, like 45 seconds, 15 seconds, what else? 15 second cooldown, 1.5 cooldown. If you really like to juggle all those cooldowns, and you like a caster, go for Glyphic, you know. And it's nice in PvP too, because you can go Invis and stun out of Invis. It's pretty nice, I would say. But it's just not for me, so I didn't really look into it that much, you know. PvP... I mean, it depends, right? It really depends. PvP. Because I've gotten some whispers. How annoying I am. But that was low level PvP, so I get it. They're a little angry. But then why do you queue at level 20 when you can be at 29, right? Like, that's your own fault. It's not my fault. Riftblade, just a little bit, but not in any content now. Riftblade is... You can't really make Riftblade work in dungeons. It's only like a PvP, maybe raid spec, so... How long did it take me? Good question. I think 3 days? I wasn't that fast. 3 days, 5 hours, and I've been... Yeah, pretty much 3 days. Not fun if you lose, yeah. But yeah, if for anyone that has not watched earlier, save the new zone, okay, when you guys are level 50, okay? So basically, when you're here in Stormwind, you'll get a quest, I think, around here, and it will start the quest chain. It will lead you down this path here, and there's a couple quests, kill a couple wolves, etc. And then it will lead into here, and it's just constant quest chains after quest chain, and it'll move you around the whole map. And it's very good experience, very easy quests, and at level 50 it really slows down. So save this new area at around 50, I would say. It's a good point, because the other normal classic regions now, they're not that great. The AoE rotation is very simple. So basically, when you're in Invis, well, that's if you can get into Rune Short. Sometimes you cannot even get into Stealth. But there's only one thing you want to get out really quick is when you have a Warp Dagger, and you use it while Stealth, you get a 10% damage amp. That's the only thing that really matters. Like, you can start casting Palm Sigils and Palm Sigils, but most of the time you don't really have the time, because the tank is just going crazy, right? You have to keep up with the tank, so you don't really have time to do this. So just before the tank finishes, pulling all the mobs, go Stealth and get out your Warp Dagger for this 10% magic damage amp. So I have it here on a macro. It's a very simple macro that I made. It just casts Warp Dagger and Primordial Blast. So it just shoots the blast out like that. Then I get the 10% magic damage increase, and now we're gonna start our rotation. So basically you start with the Runic Brand. And I put Runic Brand and Zenith into one macro, so that my cooldown just triggers. That's why I have it twice here. I have it one on 4 and one on V. So when I don't want the Zenith to trigger, I just press V instead. Okay, so we press 4, it starts Zenith, and then we just basically pop those brands that stacked here. 2, and now it's gone. We press 1, and then we keep pressing 1 and 2 until we get a reset on Runic Brand. Because we have this talent over here at level 40. Rune Blade and Blast, 35% chance to reset. So we constantly want to reapply those brands and just pop them open with Rune Blade. And hoping that it resets. Here we got a reset. Okay, apply it directly and then pop it open. Pop it, okay, put it again on. Then reset our charges with the blast. Do it all over again, get rid of the stacks. Apply the stacks, reset the blades. It's a very basic rotation. Fist of the Ancient, pretty much only in single target. Even outside of Zenith, that's where most people think, oh, but I get a 20% increased weapon engraving proc, right? And so when I don't have Zenith, I might just press Fist of the Ancient, but I would still not press it, because Fist of the Ancient does not give you a reset on Runic Brands, and it does not trigger those brands on the target. So in my opinion, if I was a developer, right, I would change this spell so it can burst open those brands. Like, why did they not do that? So it would make more sense, right? Okay, I put the brand stacks on him, and I can burst them open with Fist of the Ancient. That would be so good, right? Why is that not a thing? I think it's an oversight. Also, if they include Fist of the Ancient being part of those two that can reset Runic Brand, it would also make more sense to press this button. But right now, in AoE, it's important that you get the resets on Runic Brands and that you burst open those brands, because if you look at the damage breakdown, you see Wild Steam and Runic Explosion, which is this right here from the brands. That is your top DPS. Runic Explosion and Wild Steam. And Wild Steam is this here, where when there's more than 5 targets, at least 5 targets, then those Runic Explosions will trigger another explosion around it. So basically, you don't have any time for Fist of the Ancients. Human or Night Elf for Agility, for Engravement. On Alliance, if you have to go Alliance, I like Human because you get this ratio, get out of stun. There's so many dungeons where you get stunned, so this is nice. But I just like playing Human, that's all. I didn't pay too much attention to what to pick. But I think the min-maxers will probably go Orc because of the ratio. My weapons, this one I bought from the auction house. And this one dropped randomly. But yeah, go fast weapons. Because even your auto attacks will trigger those engravings. And basically, let's look at the damage breakdown. Look where melee damage is. It's very low. Runes, he has slow weapons. So his is a little higher. But I think going fast weapons is better. Because more engraving hits. But that's something I also need to test more, if there's a huge difference in weapon speed. But for leveling, I noticed personally that when I go fast weapons, I deal way more damage. And when you go into the Scarlet Crusade dungeon, what's it called? Monastery? You get those fist weapons, these ones. 1.6, they're pretty good if you get 2 of them early on. And you don't really need to switch them, because weapon damage doesn't really do anything for us. Like when you look at the rune blade damage, there's nothing like weapon damage increase, you know, like there's nothing. Everything what we do is spell damage. Like everything. Even this one. That one too. RUNEMASTER cannot heal himself. Nope. The only way you can heal yourself is if you spec into here. Where your earth, if you switch into earth tattoo, it'll heal you. But it's a tiny, very baby heal. Or if you're lucky and you get a proc on Fist of the Ancients, you see here earth carving restores 3%. So if you get a lucky proc, okay, then you get maybe a heal. But other than that, there's nothing here. So a fast caster weapon, like, doesn't matter what it has on it, just get a fast weapon. Get a very fast weapon in both hands. I didn't queue up for the dungeon. I thought I was in queue the whole time. But it's okay. There's only like 5 people playing right now. Or, I wish you could check like how many are 60. Why did they disable the /who? They cannot check anything. It's not even here. Is there any way you can check people? Can't do it? No, that just doesn't work. Do classic add-ons work, or do they have individual? Oh, you go to the launcher, and then in the top right corner it says add-ons, and then they have specific add-ons for this client. I just use Bagnon Auctionator, but this one I don't know. Haven't really used it yet. Bartender for my bars, details for the damage meter, move anything for... I don't remember why I put this. And shadow unit frames and weak aura, but weak aura is just... all I have is just this zenith bar, basically. /who in chat, yeah, it doesn't work. See, I cannot refresh anything, even if I like do who Slimofi. It doesn't work. Disabled and spies banned. Maybe they don't want people to know how many players are actually on the servers. I don't know. Feel like you crank most dungeons but then get mocked by Templars or Valks, doing double my damage randomly. Templar tank. Yeah, tanks pretty much deal the most damage right now, AoE. So they pull a whole bunch. I think they're also uncapped in damage, so... I've talked to a Venomancer tank and he said he only has one button he needs to keep spamming. And it does all the AoE damage for him, so... It's pretty much like a bear, huh? In retail WoW. Anything that could help people find... Oh, because of the high risk thing. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I built this. This is for AoE dungeon. I picked fire here, right? Yeah. So I'm going with fire and earth. This one's not really important early on, so you can skip this. This is just later because you get a couple points and... I mean, these are just defensive ones. You could pick those maybe in higher dungeons. This could be useful when you get to that point. But this is very specific, right? Reduced magic damage, so... But yeah, this is basically it. Yes, I'm new to this. I have not played before. I've seen a couple of videos on YouTube about the other servers, but personally, I have not. This is like the first time me playing. Thank you, thank you. Also, do you... Sejik. Sorry if I butchered your name. There's this quest I keep having about mystic scrolls. I have no idea what this is. I talked to the guards, they didn't tell me what this means. And so I keep seeing all those question marks on everyone's books. Oh, I can buy elms? I haven't looked at it yet, actually. I was level 40 yesterday. No, I wasn't. Yesterday I was 52. 40 was like 3 days ago. I'm thinking about making another class because this is a little bland. The RUNEMASTER with only like 3 button rotation. Altar in open world, the ancient thing. I've read the quest text about ancient altar. I also got an item here where I can summon one, but I didn't want to use it because it only has 3 charges. If I can't find it. Oh no, did I delete it? No, it's right here, this one. Enchanting altar, and it only has 3 charges. There's one in Silithus. Oh, really? What I do to level just normal questing and a dungeon here and there. That's all I did, basically. What other classes? The most interested I'm in is Witch Hunter, because I don't see any Witch Hunter players. I've seen 2 in my dungeon group so far the entire time I was leveling, so Witch Hunter, I'm curious. Nobody's playing it. I talked to one level 50 Witch Hunter and I asked him why nobody's playing it, and he said it plays shit until like level 30, so most people quit and reroll something else, but he says it's really cool. So I'm curious about that one too. Mystic Scrolls not exist on this server, and that whole inscription style customization is tied to the OG classes. Okay, so I just got a quest that does not work for me. Okay, let me try this item then. Let's see what it does. Wait, it's not spawning. It's actually not working. Oh wait. It's a cast, never mind. I'm in Engravement RUNEMASTER right now. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'm clicking on it. So they have a feature in there that doesn't work. And it's not meant to work, right? So I have this quest for no reason. What's it called? Path to Ascension. So I can just abandon this. Okay, good. Now it's gone. Because I keep seeing all those question marks on every book. Cultist? I hate Cultist because they have better buffs than we do. That's so triggering. Like, we have this 10% stat increase, and then Cultist just has a 12% version because they can talent into it that it does 20% increased stat effectiveness. So great. So Cultist has a better version of our buff, and also this here, the agility buff that we have, Venomancer has a better version of it. So what are we bringing to the table, right? Are you for level 13 Witch Hunter? I'm not sure. I didn't ask him what's changing, but he said at level 30 it like picks up. He said it's getting more fun. I've seen a lot of cultists, but I have not seen one in a dungeon yet. But there's a 60 right here. Maybe we'll queue up with him here. Looks like he's in a party. Wait, cultists can wear guns? What? Wait, they have plate armor? Plate and guns? Wait, strength. Oh, it's that. Oh, it's that melee build. Never mind. For some reason I thought those are casters. It's a melee spec? Wait, male? Banana? Yeah, I thought they were just straight up casters. Or is this a tank actually? Wait, he might be a tank. Never mind. Best classes for DPS right now? I would just suggest just play what feels right to you. Don't worry too much about the DPS meters, because right now it's 60, we're all pretty much on the same level, except for Starcaller, it seems like. But that doesn't mean anything right here. Yeah. Yeah, just play what feels best to you. Maybe just watch a couple of videos on people, what they play and how the rotation looks. If you want simplicity, engravement, RUNEMASTER is super basic. But if you want something more complex, you tell me, because I want something more complex too. Okay, so where are those heirlooms? They should be here, right? Oh, they cost bazaar tokens. Okay. So you gotta spend a bunch of money. I bought a couple ones from the auction house though. I have 230. Because my idea is, okay, I'm gonna buy them now because they might get more expensive later on, right? What engravement? AoE I use earth and fire. And when I go single target I switch the earth to ice. I do wonder though if you could go Arcane. That's something you get later on, this one here. But it's mostly for PvP because you get a 36% reduced in healing. But it does more damage than ice because 196 and this one does 157. The biggest difference though is the percentage, right? 30% chance versus a 45. So I still think that ice is better. Air... Not so sure about air. I mean... I couldn't make it work. I tried a little bit. I couldn't. There's just not enough talent points, you know, to really make air that beefy thing. And like Sajik said, air is for two-hander. It works way better for Riftblade. Way better. With Sky and Stone, yeah, this... Wait, where's Sky and Stone? This one right here, yeah. Do you have a way to engrave your offhand without having to swap it to your main hand? Really? There's one macro I figured out with ChatGPT. You can do this here. I'll post it in chat. This one will remove your offhand engravement. So you can put it on like a separate button to get rid of your offhand and then cast the other one. Because this macro right here doesn't work. Because what happens is it will remove the spell, right? The offhand. But since the server doesn't update in time, it will put the engraving earth on your main hand instead. So let me show you guys. So I want earth on my offhand, right? Okay, I'm just gonna put ice and fire. Just so you guys know that it's properly doing it. So I fire on my offhand. And so when I press this macro, I want earth on my offhand. So I press it. It's gonna remove it, but apply earth on my main hand. So I could not find a proper way to do it, so you have to put this on an extra button, just this. Just this part. Talk to the guy next to Calboard for heirlooms. Yeah, this guy over here, right? It's what you... Or right-click the buff, but yeah, that's always a bit tedious. No, you cannot cast sequence because it is one of those console run commands. I tried it, yep, it doesn't work. Next to Calboard. Who's Calboard? Who's Calboard? Is this someone I should know? Wait, oh, this board. Oh, I thought it was a name of an NPC. Oh, this one here. Oh, Rune of Ascension. I thought those are just for talent respecs. How much do I have? 79,000. Okay. Yeah, I see. How many do you get for a dungeon? 40? You only get 40? Get a 40 reward for new players. So you get 80. Callboard quest give... Oh wait, oh I didn't check this actually. Oh okay, yeah, okay, this is how you do. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, a couple of thousands. The honor. I should start doing dailies, oh my goodness. Professions, high risk. Miscellaneous, okay, this is all nothing. Okay, the weekly ones are important. What is this? Oh, those are just all combined. Okay, I see. Use gold or tokens to complete specific quests. But you can just throw gold at it if you don't feel like doing it. That's a lot of gold though. I don't have much. What do I have? I have like 200 maybe? Yeah, 200. Welcome to the endgame if you want Ascension points, you can do a few things. I mean, you can just always swipe your credit card, right? You can buy it on Area 52 if you... Nah, I have on Area 52, I have a level 10 or something. So I must have played a little bit. Because I also have... where does it show those donation points? Because I have like 14 or something. I have 14 donation points. And someone told me the first thing I should buy is that experience aura from the store. Apparently it only costs 5 donation points or something. What did you do to level up quickly? Did you have any problems? No, I just went full engravement. Engravement is pretty fast. But you cannot do any mass AoE pulls like those tanks can, sadly. So you have to do them one by one. But you pretty much don't have any downtime. Because you can kill the mobs almost during the whole stun. So when it comes to leveling, I'm basically just pressing Fire Sigil and Earth Sigil. And then I try to kill them during the stun. That's basically it. You can buy trinkets that give XP percent there that you can't get from Bazaar token. Oh, really? I didn't wear those trinkets. Those are relics. These ones? Oh, okay, you want to go these ones first, huh? Or maybe not? Oh, everything gives 10%, huh? I've only done a bit of high-level people. Let me just queue up, let's see. Okay, we're going in, but we're naked. I don't have any PvP power, really. So let's just see. Also, my talents are not really made for PvP. But who cares? It seems like we're winning. How many people are playing? Oh, 3v3. Yeah. I guess we gotta wait a couple weeks, you know, to get PvP really working. Wait, are we losing? Wait. I'm Alliance. Wait, they have our flag, right? Oh, we're losing. Never mind. Might be it. Okay, there's a Templar. Not gonna mess with that. Okay, there's 3 of them. I don't think I can do anything here. There's no way I'm gonna kill a Templar. Stormbringer. Oh, let's just see. Oh god, it's lagging. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Also, I hate how Vanish breaks immediately when you take a little bit of damage. Oh, those ghouls. I think this was a bad idea, without any PvP items. Let me go stealth, bitch! Okay. I'm on Rexar. I'm on Rexar, because I didn't want to wait at launch to get into the queue. Let's see if we can get the enemy FC. What the fuck? Oh, I'm dead. Pretty dead. Yeah, I think we need a bit of more gear. How do you get PvP gear? Because I got a bunch of honor points while doing PvP. Yeah, one sec. Just wanted to see what's up here. Oh god. Is he faster than me? Of course he is. What the fuck? Just got a blood fortune. Everything is PvP here. Oh, that's how they made it, because I was wondering how they made it in the auction house. The fuck? Yeah, I think that's pretty pointless. Actually, I should go with stat increase. Oh, they got another player too. Heroics NPGs are still dead. I get insta-Q heroics all day. So what kind of shield do they have? I couldn't even get through his shield on the opener. Let me try that again. I'm gonna do a little bit of damage, huh? Then I'm in a stun and I'm dead. They buffed the dagger skill, did they? Yeah, by the way, there's a bug. I don't know if they fixed it yet. It's downstairs. Oh, sorry, someone came in. There's a bug. You can use Warp Dagger without breaking stealth. It's not great, and it does deal damage. Oh. Wait, that's a RUNEMASTER. He barely did any damage. He was Riftblade. I mean, I'll try it out with Riftblade maybe. A start to level Starcaller. I wonder if you had experience with. No, the only thing I noticed with Starcallers is the melee spec specifically is that they deal a lot of AoE damage. I think they deal more AoE damage than RUNEMASTER, but I think they're lacking in single target. But that was around like level 50, so in level 60 I didn't see anything yet. So you guys say I need to Bloodforge that stuff. It flies way faster, does it? Oh, it does! Finally! What the fuck? You guys are right. Yeah, it was super slow. I'm glad they buffed this. I still think it's kind of clunky. Because when do you really want to use it? I mean, in PvP, okay. I think PvP as a glyphic, it's very handy to teleport around real quick. I wonder if they fixed the bug where you can spam it. No, you can still spam it. So when you macro the dagger, right? Warp dagger is different than... because it will turn into the warp cast once it flies. So if you when you macro it, you can spam it actually for no reason. Like, let's say you put a bunch of daggers over there, a bunch of daggers over here, a bunch of daggers over there, and then you press it manually and you shoot a dagger, it will teleport you. Oh, they changed. Oh no, they didn't change it. See, it teleports you around randomly. Most of the time. Holy shit, it's lagging. The fuck? Okay, it's from the starter box. It is a permanent swap from PvE to PvP gear. In my opinion, option is a basic set and go high risk for better gear. Oh, I haven't played any high risk yet. High risk give better Bloodforged gear based on your eye level, so you'd see either endgame dungeon drops or heroic dungeon. Okay. Is Necro strong or is that just him being PvP geared? I mean, he seemed like his bubble seemed very strong. I just did a 3v3 and it was painful. I think I'll wait a week or two for people to be at 60. High-risk meds are money, money, money. Yeah. Let me check. You can sell them on the auction house, right? You can also farm high-risk meds. What? I'm leatherworking and skinning because I was lazy. I wanted something simple. You're gonna be rank 1 RUNEMASTER. Okay, you gotta make a video. And then teach us all. I think that Riftblade is the way to go. But I could be wrong. It just seems so much stronger because of the extra 1 second stun, and that you can get interrupt the cast time removed. And also the 100% dodge while you're while using Hurricane. So I would imagine after you do your stun and you're opening, you go into a Hurricane so they cannot hit you. So I think Riftblade is a strong contender for PvP. Stun lock and 1-tap potential, yeah. And I wonder how things will change up once people have gear and all that. But right now to me it seems like tanks are overpowered. But how much? You get like 25% increase in damage, right, when you go full PvP? Because in PvE I think you get 25 too. I really need to change this weapon here for PvE because it's a PvP power weapon, so I'm losing a lot of damage. Maybe I'll just switch it to my blue weapon that I have here. Because the attack speed is pretty... Oh no, 1.4, never mind, it's better. I just need another one of that one. A 1.4 sword. I do have some tokens, so I could buy something. I have 59 tokens. But I think the first thing you want is the tier set, right? Get the 8 expertise, chest, leatherworking enchant, and farm. You can easily pop them off for 100 to 300 gold. What about range option? The glyphic one? Haven't really tested too much about it. For PvP, I'm not sure if it's good. PvE, it does blast. But then again, I think you're target capped a little bit. Okay, this one is not capped at all, but there is one that is capped. Somewhere. Yeah, see, this one, this sucks. This is your AoE thing and it only up to 5 enemies. This sucks because if you guys have seen earlier, we basically pull 20 mobs, 10, 20 mobs, you know? So being target capped really sucks. I've not looked at the talents down here because when I played I was like 38 or something, 40-ish. So I only tested around here in this area. But yeah, target capped is always yikes. Two fire engraving is working. You can use it when you don't have ice or earth yet. So you just put one weapon in the bag and then engrave the other one with fire, and then you can equip the one with fire again. So that's how you can make it work, but it's not that important. It's like 50% swing if full PvP versus no PvP. Oh. What I think good weapons will be for PvE speed-wise, I think those 1.4, I looked a little bit here at that vendor here. And I saw a couple of those ones here. These two are 1.4 speed, so I'm... Well, this one has strength, this is not so good. But it does have haste rating, so haste is really good for us. I wish there was a weapon with 1.4 speed with agility and spell power, but I don't think that's a thing. Also, one thing I have to test is it worth it getting a slower weapon, but it has spell power on it? If there is a one-handed weapon with spell power? Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen any weapon with spell power. One-handed. I think they're all two-handed, right? Wait, there's one. No, it's a two-hander. Never mind. Maybe there's no one. Those are all two-hander. Two-hander. Oh, oh, dagger. There's one. Okay, never mind. No, that's it. No, it's his main hand. Yeah, okay, there's one. There's one. But only 36 spell power. I'm still pretty sure that you want to go fast weapons though. And maybe a proc weapon too, yeah, that's... I saved one that might be good, this one right here. I thought maybe this will come in handy in PvP, but maybe not. If you have a chance to interrupt a cast for 5 seconds, but I'm not sure how the proc rate percentage is. But I just kept it, just in case. Where can I buy a portable mailbox? This one came in the starter thing. Oh, mailbox. Wait, bank, not bank. I don't know where to buy. Maybe in the store. But yeah, I think I'm gonna spend my marks on the tier set first, which is over here somewhere. And the thing is, there's two. So there's this one, right? This is, I think, for the glyphic one. Intellect, spirit, spell power. And the one that I think we should use is called Shadowcraft. Because this one has agility, attack power, But I wonder if we still should go with the other one. Do procs scale much? I don't think so. From what I've seen, I tried a couple of proc weapons. I don't have it here anymore. That applied like a wound and it was very low damage, but I don't know if the higher weapons have anything that could be worth it for us. Spell power increases our weapon engravings, and everything that we press it's all spell damage, elemental damage, spell fire fire damage, yeah. And with this talent here, this passive here, 25% of our attack power gets translated into spell damage. So yeah, I think we go fast weapons, yeah. Let's just test it real quick. Okay, I have 1.4 speed right now. I'm putting ice and fire. Let's just let it right click here for a couple minutes. Just to see like auto attack for now. And then check it with abilities later. Because the faster we swing, the more chances we have to proc our engravings, you know? Maybe a Hand of Justice to get some more extra swings. Oh, is there a thing that has like extra... If there's something with a proc that has extra swings on it, that could be good. Are you on hit build as engraving? What do you mean on hit build? What is on hit build? Kazakh is going to go wow. I don't know too much about classic items. So I'm a retail Andy usually, but I'm taking a break right now. It's been... I played classic WoW when it came out, but not too much. But yeah, we're sitting around 350 to 400, right? It really depends how lucky you are with the engraving procs. Flurry X has a chance to proc 1 extra swing. Those might be really good. They're still climbing 420. An internal, like every 45 seconds. I think they have that on retail. I'm not sure how the Ascension WoW is handling things. Okay, 2 minutes. Let's say, okay, around 400-ish. Now let me switch to a better weapon. Slower weapon, I mean. It's only fair if I use something that's close. So this should be fine, right? This is close in level, and oh great, now we're having a queue. Okay, we'll come back to it. I'll remember around 400 damage. Wait, is this weapon better than? No. Okay. Okay, do we have anything with stat increase, or am I the one that's gonna do it? I think so. Primalist Chronomance. Okay, a lot of new people. I haven't seen. Okay, Primalist. Knight of Azeroth. He does not have any gear. Okay, he has gear, he has tier set, and this guy also has a little bit of gear. And I got the quest orb, trying to get that rep. Okay. Is reputation important? I don't think it will be important, huh? But I don't know. Yeah, it seems like we're doing really good damage here. Okay, we got a very weird situation here. Shouldn't we like LOS them or something? Because we're dying? Yep, okay. What was that? I think our tank just also got to 60 because he doesn't have a single item yet. So we should probably do this a little bit smarter. Also, I heard that there's a support spec of Barbarian, so maybe this here, he might be a support. It looks like he is, huh? Wait, who's that? No, it's a Primalist, wait. So I'm not sure. I don't know how those support specs work. Are they like augmentation? Did you grab the PvP cohort quest? PV? No, I didn't. I'm stupid. I forgot to add anything, and my quest log is pretty full with garbage still from the Plague Lands. So I gotta clean up a bit, and also my bags are full. Also, I didn't open any of my things. Battleground spoils too. Oh, that's a tier set. Okay. I think that support spec has a banner on the back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't really want to loot anything. Is this important? Binds to realm. Once you get to 60, how do you gear? Is it just spamming dungeons? I think for PvE it is at first, because you get a bunch of those tokens. I don't even know if they're in the bag or if they're here. Oh, they're these ones, and then you can buy like tier set early on. Wait, is this something? I have a quest here. And that's all I know so far. I don't really care too much about those quests. I just want to get my tier set first. And the rest of the content is not released yet. So Mythic Dungeon, when you click here, random Mythic Dungeon is not available yet. So we will get that later on, maybe in a couple of weeks. I don't know if they told us anything. I don't even know where you get the news from. Maybe it's on the launcher somewhere. Did you see that bank vault voucher? I think I used it, didn't I? Bank. I think maybe I've used it already. Damn it, everything is full with just this trash here. Oops, didn't mean to. Sorry. I think after this dungeon I'm just gonna leave and clean up my bags and all that. Get all those quests. Because right now it's so messy. Also, I hate how the loot window is always over my buttons. Personal G-Bank and full bank slots. Yes, I did use those bags that we got, these 30 slot ones. I put them, all the extra ones I put in my bank. So I can just store all my stuff there, huh? Right, this thing here summons it, I think, right? Personal bank. Okay, so I can just put all this stuff in here real quick. Doom Bringer. Sure, why not? Okay. Not a huge detour. Huge time loss. Huge time. Can you see... Oh, talents? Yeah, those are my talents. Chance and weapons depends. I always put fire on offhand. And main hand I keep switching between ice and earth, depending. So earth for AoE. And ice for single target. I'm just gonna pass on all this. This is all just... Oh, maybe not that one. Jesus, those procs. That guy's dealing a lot of damage. Orc Barbarian. He's doing good AoE. Okay. Gonna vanish this. Reaper Blood Mage better for solo survival. I think Blood Mage, but I don't have too much clue about all the other classes. I want to be honest with you. Why fire and offhand? Because when you when you press the engravings, when you have two engravings on and you press another one you want to switch between, it'll always switch the one on your main weapon. So that's why I put fire on the offhand. And I tested it a bit on a training dummy to see if it makes a difference where you put the engraving, but realistically it doesn't make too much of a difference. I couldn't see it. I tested for like half an hour. But I'm gonna do retests later today, off stream, because I want to make a new video with how it you know plays, if there's any difference DPS wise and all that shenanigans. So yeah, stay tuned for that video and then we know for certain. All those random drops. Damn, 3,300 on Fist of the Ancients. I think if you really go for high crit chance and then switch to fire for extra 22% crit, and then just juggle between water and fire, I think that will be the way to go in the late game. Because right now I'm just chilling in water, so I don't want to like think too much about it. But if you really want to min-max and go into high M+ dungeons, you probably want to start learning switching between those two things. Damn, another 3.8. Barbarian looks very strong right now. Juicy. So many random drops too, bow. Everything is just dying way too quick. Wildfire dungeon to do main earth fire off water. Wait, water? I don't think water is worth it all. Water is way too low damage. Oh wait. Wait, 114. Yeah, wait, 114 is low. Yeah, I do. No. I don't think water is worth it at all. Maybe in a raid, maybe you have like one RUNEMASTER bitch that like has to go water for all the casters so they get mana regen working. But I would not go water at all. Is air bad? I think there's not enough talent points to make it work really. And what I've tested, it didn't come close to the damage with fire or ice or earth. But I would just wait and see what changes they make. Especially about those double engravements, if they're gonna even remove that. Because to me, this all seems like an exploit. Because I don't think it's intended that you can do double earth or double fire on a weapon. So who knows? Oh, is this our set piece? Wait, Shadowcraft. I need that. I need one of them. Did I get one? Okay, then I can pass on the other one. One for you, one for me. But yeah, those double engravement thing, I don't think it's really worth it, because you want to constantly switch. So right now I switch to ice, because single target is way better. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about double engravements. Let's get rid of all that shield. What is in this PvP thing here? Green chunk? I should equip those. Yeah. There's no cultist melee DPS I can find. I saw one in the city just standing AFK, but if you mean like content creator, there's not a lot of people doing any content, right? For classes, feels like. But it also just came out, so. No, I did not get a cultist DPS yet. Melee DPS, nope. Also, I hate it when this happens. Like, randomly, the tank... It's mostly the tank starts lagging around. You guys notice that? That sometimes a person starts, like, teleporting all over the place? Usually it's the tank for me. Also, my gear's breaking. Oh no. Is this a rep bot? Wait, is this a rep bot? I think there's a pet, right, for repair. Anyone has a rep bot? The barbarian? Okay, wait, hold on. After this one, I'll show you. I'll show you the damage breakdown. So many random drops though. It's crazy. Can make good gold on those ones, right? Yeah, you can sell them on the auction house. I'm gonna vanish this one. Poison. Okay, he did crush, maximum carnage, decapitate. This here did flames of Azeroth. He did lesser spirit charge. That is very bad. Game going crazy now. What's a good melee DPS class? I would say RUNEMASTER. I mean, just to me, it just seems like over the top right now. But it's very bland, okay? So keep that in mind. It's like a 3, maybe 4 button rotation. So if you want something with a little bit more depth, I would pick something else. Maybe Fellsworn. Fellsworn also looks very strong. And I've actually created a character, but he's only like level 2. I don't know how deep the rotations are in general, I mean, not in generally. Okay, there's a chance on hit weapon. It's 2.7 though. Should I need this one, or does anyone need this? Gonna need the axe. Because I wanna test box. Or the problem. Just making sure people don't hate me. I'll read it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't want to steal. Oh, it's this boss where the illusions right here. Healer from what you could gather. I think Tinker looks very promising. Is there a way you can like see who's the real one? But also, during leveling I noticed, what's his name? Pyromancer? Because he basically puts his fire breath over the party and over all the mobs. So he deals like basically top DPS, but also heals. So for leveling, Pyromancer looked very strong. But also Tinker. Okay, what the fuck is this? Cultist, not in high level. Not in high level. But also when I leveled, the details was broken for lower levels. It wasn't scaling properly because of the scaling issue. So when I was level 40 and they were like level 15, it showed me like doing 90% of the damage, which was not true at all. So only recently they fixed the details problem with the scaling. Is there no way to see what is correct? Do they look different? You're critting 1.7 in elites at level 17? Damn. Bar? I'm running with one right now. Right, this one? Yeah, he's doing fine. But this boss is kind of a meme, so I wouldn't look at the damage breakdown right now, because I'm not really sure what's going on. We've been on this fight forever. Oh my god, okay, what do we do wrong here? Wait, is the staff looking different? Wait. The staff? This is black. I don't get it. What is this boss? Or is it the white one? It is the white one. It was the white staff. Okay. In beta max level was 50. Okay. Yeah, I didn't play the beta at all. Like, I just saw on YouTube the video about Ascension WoW and this whole thing, 21 classes, and that's how I got it. That's why I started playing. I didn't even know this was in development at all. Grove Keeper seems like it would be strong for HC groups. Godblade are insane. If you pull the boss around the corner, all the ads come stack unless they changed it. They just seemed like they were just stuck in place. I'm not sure. I know on retail it's a little different, right? But I don't remember. I've heard that RuneBlade isn't good at level 60. I tried one earlier, but it was a 3v3, so, and I don't have any gear on PvP, and I couldn't kill anyone or deal any proper damage. But, you know, I would just wait a bit. But also what I've seen on Discord, people talking about how there's these unkillable tanks. Okay, let's see single target damage. I'm gonna lock in here for a minute. I have aggro, so that means I'm doing good damage. Yeah, Engravement single target is just crazy good. The only thing I need to check out is the rotation properly for single target, if you wanna even cast Runic Brand or not. A lot of cloth. Yeah, single target's pretty good. This is for Barbarian, and this is the tank. This is the Primalist. Wait, Primalist, the auto attack is his most damage? Is that normal? Tinker very solid. I had no issues when there was a Tinker healer. Okay. You're doing crazy pulls now. But AoE, if you want to go AoE, M+ and stuff like that, you want something that has uncapped damage. That's for sure. Holy shit. Oh, is there a boss in there or something? What the fuck? Oh, my gear's broken. Is there a repair thing here? Anyone has repair bot or something? Wait, are they all down here? Oh, they're all down here. Yeah. No, he's... I think my weapon broke, yeah. No, okay, I guess I have to teleport out here, huh? Okay. I'll do a full guide today after the stream. Yeah, I'll do an advanced guide. Just need to repair real quick. Okay. I think I'm gonna turn off damage numbers at some point. It's just so ridiculous. Yes, I ended up speccing into Fist of Ancients basically because I had so many leftovers talent points. And it's decent for single target, so there are instances where you can use it. Or if you get bored of pressing 1 and 2, then you can press it. Engravement, you have uncapped AoE. I think in the other ones you don't have it. Okay, we got here. We just get int and spell power. Constantly. Player count? No, you cannot see player count anywhere. You think slow offhand is better? I will test everything today, yeah. I did a little bit of testing with weapon speed at around level 40, and faster weapons were far superior than slow weapons because of the engravement procs. But I'll retest everything. I want the speed buff in stealth, but you have to take it first of the Ancients, which is annoying. Yeah, the thing with the Ancients is that you gotta spend 3 talent points to make it work, so I would really highly recommend putting your talent points into something else before going Fist of Ancients. Fist of the Ancients. Like when you go to in a dungeon and the tank pulls big, like really big, you want this talent here. It does basically most of your damage. Like let's see here, damage breakdown, wild steam, yep, and weapon engravement earth. But yeah, Fist of the Ancient, basically just single target button. The level 10 passive, the 50% offhand damage, yeah. Also, what's funny about this talent is it does not trigger the weapon engravement. At least when I tested it. Maybe they changed it, but when I was around level 30, I did a couple of tests, and it does not trigger the weapon engravement. The rune blade. There's a scroll here. Have you seen many blood mages, DPS, or witch doctors? I don't think I've seen too many. Like, witch doctors and witch hunters is something I've rarely seen at all. And pyromancers... They're called pyromancers or blood mages? I keep mixing them up. Is pyromancer a class? I think it's blood mage is what I keep thinking about. I only seen like healers. And tanks. I think those are the ones that are Worgen form when they're tanking. Yeah, Wild Stim goes crazy. Like, go here as soon as you can. Get this here, 3 stacks of Runic Brand, and then get this one. And then you might want to get this 10% buff for the group. And then go down here this path for more AoE damage. So I don't have my 10% buff up. Okay, questing is pointless. Are we going in, or what are we doing? Runeblade doesn't proc engravement even with the talent. What I tested, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. So when I was in the training dummy and I pressed Runeblade once and then immediately like pressed escape, you know? It only applied 2 engravements with Zenith, you know? I was making sure. So I pressed Zenith, then I pressed Runeblade once, immediately stopped hitting it. And then I kept testing over and over and it was always the same amount of weapon engravements on the target. So I guess this offhand swing does not apply a thing on it, yeah? A weapon engravement. Ah shit, should have kicked that. But yeah, our single target is so good. I don't think I've seen anyone dealing more single target than RUNEMASTER. We got a mail. Do I need these things? I don't think so, right? Engravement for Riftblade for PvE. You want to go Earth Fire for AoE and Ice and Fire for single target. So you want to keep switching between those. The question is though, at how many do you switch to Earth? That's, I don't know. I usually switch when there's like 2 targets, I switch to Fire and Ice. That's basically it. Okay, I'm a Vanisher. Careful, Cleave. Yeah, I can't see. Yeah, I have aggro. I really should have. I should have macroed that threat redirect. Sorry, RUNEMASTER, what specialization are we witnessing? This is engravement. Wait, where am I going? This is where I go. And what do you think of the stealth mechanic of the third spec? You mean on Riftblade? The stealth is on everyone. It's the same as far as I can tell. Uh-oh. I think we... Uh-oh, we died. Oh no, I'm dying again. Okay, I'm just gonna die here. Go here, right? That boy could have used Mercedes. Healer was down. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, this guy just left. He had enough. I'm gonna macro this real quick here. Cast, add focus. And then... The thing is, I haven't found it yet. There's somewhere you can redirect a threat. It's somewhere in here. Question is, what is it? This one? No. Oh no. Oh great. Wait, everyone left? Everyone just left. Did I miss something? Huh? Why did everyone just leave? Mythic Plus is not available yet, no. It's not released yet, so maybe a few weeks until everyone's at 60, maybe then they'll release it. What talent is best for single target? You can't really do much, as you can see I'm at 60, so you can only shift around a couple points. And I mean, it's pretty much the same rotation. The only thing you're gonna use more often is Fist of the Ancients in single target. So my AC is blasting me way too hard. RUNEMASTER. Can't really tell too much because at 60, not a lot of people are playing PvP right now. Like, there's not too many level 60s. But I'm also on Rexar, maybe that's why, that there's not so many people. So on Vol'jin you might have a better experience. Unless, I don't know if they put together those queues, but I don't think so. I've gotta work, but man, I've been waiting for... Yeah, I also have a job, yeah. I have to do work. Starcaller. Great AoE damage. Single target. Maybe it's just that RUNEMASTER's single target is overtuned, maybe that's it. Okay, just let me clean out those bags real quick. Because this is just so annoying. And all those items... Actually, let me put on the auction house. I think I have a couple. Bind on equip. Is this something you cannot search for? Great. Unless they're all soul-bound. I think this is the worst part about Ascension. Like how full your bags are all the time. Before I forget, I want to make that macro work real quick. Because I keep getting threat during single target boss fights. Did I not learn it, maybe? Is that why? Because I didn't learn it. I'm stupid. Yeah, you get this at 60. Redirect threat for 30 seconds. Okay, there we go. There we go. Put it in here. And so, when I have a focus, so at the beginning of the dungeon. Wait, how do you set focus? Is this not how it... What? You cannot right-click focus? /focus? Wait, is that a thing in Classic where you have to type /focus? You cannot right-click and focus? Okay, so I have him in focus now. And so when I press this... It didn't work, I guess. Is it only party members? Oh, party members, so I cannot test it on random people. Never mind. But that should work, hopefully. I see I added back Fist of the Ancient, yeah, because basically it is good for single target and the other talent points are kinda meh. Basically this one especially, don't skill this at any cost. Because most of the time it transforms into a worse spell version. So I do not recommend this. Unless the tooltip is somehow displaying it incorrectly. But I would stay away from that one. I mean, I skilled it in the beginning while during leveling, so I don't have to spend a whole bunch of points here to get over here. So at the beginning, like up to level 30, 40, I think it's fine if you spend a point here so you can go here quicker, down here to this one. But yeah. Glyph RUNEMASTER, I haven't played much. No, my personal bank is not full, just haven't really put much stuff in there. And I'm very slow with my stuff in general, with selling. Because I still have like weapons here that are ancient. 48, 56, 52. So I don't know why I keep them. I keep this one though, because it has an interrupt effect on it, so maybe that'll come in handy. Who knows? My tree, here you go. Oh, you got it? Okay. Got an option on right click to set focus. I didn't see that. I don't see anything here where it says set focus. Was there? Dual, follow, trade. No, there's nothing here. It's a you thing. That is a me thing. Is Necro good for PvE? I've seen some issues with the pathing of the pets, but they did say they fixed the AI, but I still see it here and there, like, getting stuck, so I'm not sure. For the frames, this is just shadow unit frames. This one here, shadow unit frames. It's a very well-known one. What DPS class looks good so far? I just played with a barbarian, he looked good. RUNEMASTER is pretty decent, I would say. There's runes. You're going slow weapons? Is there a reason? Let's see what our fellow RUNEMASTER Runes has to say, because he's using slow weapons. Oh, I haven't found a fast yet. Oh. Because you want to go fast weapons for more engraving triggers. So earlier I was testing with fast weapons. I had around 400 DPS I just bought Hodge. What is Hammer? Hammer of Justice. Hammer of Justice. Ah, Hand of. Hand of. Ah, okay, I know this one. Okay, this one's hard. This one's Biz, probably. Extra swings. Does it trigger the engraving? Hard to test, I believe. Alright. But yeah, I still think fast weapons is the way to go. Let me just test here real quick. Because earlier I had 400 DPS. So I'm gonna put in 2 slow weapons here. I'm gonna put ice and fire on them. That's what I tested. I'm gonna get rid of my... Okay, those buffs are fine. I think I had increased stats buff though. Let me just try here. So very slow. But still, it really depends on how lucky you are, right? I mean, obviously I will have more melee DPS. Okay, it's dropping fast. 300, 320. The warp dagger for buff only? Yep, pretty much. I don't really see much use case. It's more of a PvP thing. Settings, you might have to enable focus. I did enable focus. So when I type /focus, it's right down here. See that? This is my focus. I put it here. It just seems like it's not here on the menu for some reason. Not sure. Also, I stopped my right click. Fights fast mostly. I think slow weapons better. Well, there's just no reason really to go slow weapons, because your damage does not come from... You don't really deal physical damage, you know. The level 10 passive talent. The thing is, it doesn't trigger weapon engravings, as far as I know. Let me just test. Okay. So. I go Zenith, okay. I'm gonna do 1 Rune Blade hit. And so, we see we have 1 fire and 1 ice proc. So I don't know if this is bugged or not, but this additional strike does not apply any engraving on our target. I think it's a bug. Because see, I only get 1 hit of ice and 1 hit of fire. And I did have Zenith on, so I have 100% trigger chance. So I'm not sure what's up with that. I mean, this is the only... I think this is the only spell, right, where we get weapon damage. But I just can't imagine that only our auto attacks and with the Rune Blade, it will deal more damage than our engravings with fast weapons, you know? It's worth going double fire engraving raids when it comes out. Maybe? But honestly, why would you go fire when you get more procs with ice? I mean, the fire damage is a little higher and you get more crit damage. So, yeah, okay, maybe fire is better overall than ice. But maybe they'll change it so you cannot do double fire anymore. I don't know. Infinite warp dagger in stealth is fun. Yeah, it's weird. Like, why did they do this? So when you're in PvP, you can maybe cheese someone because it doesn't break stealth. So you can see I deal damage when I teleport, but it doesn't break stealth. Gotta just line it up properly. So if you want to cheese someone, pretty sure they're gonna... And it also applies weapon engravings too. So, if you want to be a funny guy, I'm pretty sure they're gonna fix that. Right? Fist of Ancients now? Yep. It's good for single target. That's the only case. And also, you know, you get a bunch of talent points and you can't really spend them anywhere else, so might as well go here. I just wonder, for raid, I think you want to go down this path here instead of here, because this is more AoE-ish, right? And so, this is a terrible talent. Like 3-minute cooldown for Fist of Ancient reset. I think you want to go down this path here with Zenith. 2 stacks on Zenith. And yeah, this is probably for raid. So in raid you want to get these 2 talents removed and just put them here. I think this is like what you want to do. This is more single target-ish. I found people very impatient in dungeons. They want to speedrun and yell on the tank. I had both sides. I don't mind either. I just hate it when the tank does not stop. Like when he thinks he can pull the entire dungeon and then he dies and then he leaves. Like this is the worst case, right? Overpulling. Like I like a good mix. Okay, he pulls like 2-3 groups together. You know, you can really tell, okay, how much he's gonna pull. That's probably the best. I don't like tanks when they just go one by one. That's very slow, kind of tedious. Especially as RUNEMASTER when you want at least 5 targets. So this here keeps proccing. Your most damage comes from at least 5 adds. Best professions, I don't know. I just went with leatherworking because it's easy and, you know, skinning is easy. Any shining DPS classes? So far, I don't have too much data on it. Like, RUNEMASTER is still strong. I have yet to see anyone that, like, really sticks out. Like, in AoE, we're all doing damn well. The only thing that... Well, I've seen one person. There was a Starcaller, a ranged DPS spec who didn't do much. But I know that the melee spec of Starcaller is doing very good, so maybe the Ranger might be more of a PvP spec. Not too sure. Double fire with the explosive. Yeah, I think that might be good for raids, if they will allow us having double runes engraving still. If you tank and people... Yeah, I never complain to a tank. Like, to myself I'll complain like about it, but I will never tell them anything. Like, go fast. No. Like, they can do what they want. They're the tank. I'm not dictating the tempo. That's what they're doing. And if I don't like it, then I can always leave, right? Or I should just play tank myself, right? Before I start complaining. Tinker DPS. I've seen one very, very crazy Tinker DPS. Yep. He had like this weird mechanical pet and he deals a ton of damage and fast. It looked very strong. That was around 53 or something. So Tinker DPS looked very, very good. Checked vendor, nothing good. Fast weapon come. Go to the Scarlet Monastery and you'll see those fist weapons drop. 1.6. I basically kept those. Look, this is level 48. I kept those all the way to 60. And this one, I don't remember where I found this. I'm sorry. I just had this randomly in my bag. I have no idea where I got this from. But if you can figure out where this drops, this was... I kept this all the way to 60. I just put this in my main hand and I didn't find anything faster, so I just used this. Sorry, my face scared you. Oh yeah, it feels very unfinished. Like, there's a couple of things that just make no sense at all. Like, why do we have all those buffs? And Venomancer has a stronger version of our agility buff, and Cultist has a stronger version of this stat buff, so Cultist gets 12%. And I think Venomancer here has over 90 when he skills into it. And actually, I took some notes on some things. Let me check. I wrote down issues with RUNEMASTER. Cultist has better version of your buff. Etching of Magis single 5% but group 3%. Oh yeah, there's a buff here. This is so funny. Etching. Where is that? Where are the buffs at? Am I blind? Oh, here. So we have this buff, okay? It's a single target resource reduction by 5%. Okay, I guess, fine. And then we get the group buff. Oh, wait, they changed it. They fixed it. So yesterday it was still at 3%. So they fixed it. Good. So the group buff version was 3% yesterday, so they fixed it. Never mind. Never mind, they fixed it. Okay, what else did I wrote down? So I gotta remove that one. Warp Blade is infinite castable and doesn't break stealth. Okay. Oh yeah, Healthstone has a hitbox. You can trap people. You get, at a certain level, you get this spell here. And I don't want to really show it because you might get banned if you trap people like that. You get a spell where you can set your own custom Healthstone. Or this one right here, Homebound Runestone. And I don't want to show it on this door because I can trap people in there. So when I cast it right here, it will place this little gate. And it has a hitbox. You see that? You cannot go through it. Well, you can sometimes. But when you place it perfectly, you can block people, and that's what I accidentally did here in the new area. There's a tiny door to the what's it called? The person here, the innkeeper. And people could not go through anymore. So I had to log out and log back in so it disappears. So that's the thing. I don't know why they made it like that. Putting a collision box on it. What else did I put? Elemental Master making blast weaker. Yeah, that's also a thing, that this spell here makes your blast sometimes weaker. So questionable why they did this. Fist of Ancient too gambly, I feel like. Okay, that's what I put. So when you cast Fist of the Ancient, basically all those are terrible except for Air Carving, where you get a 12% haste increase. I don't know. That's just a personal opinion. Felgate is bigger. Oh, also you can also do it with Felgate on Felsworn. Damn. Barbarians? We've seen one that was a barbarian that was good. This one. He did pretty good, but single target, I feel like RUNEMASTER is still on top. I want to see some class that deals as much single target as RUNEMASTER. Still in queue, right? Okay. I mean, supposed to have like 6 more months of... Oh, so they were stressed by Blizzard and that's why they released it. They were like, fuck it, let's go. I mean, I read that they did develop it for like 5 years and now they just pushed it out. Yeah, I have no idea about all the beta testing and all that, but I see that it stopped at 50, huh? Try double fire in dungeons. Ah, it's not worth it. You need Earth. You need Earth. If you look at my damage breakdown, you see Earth engraving. You need Earth. AoE is good, but so far I would say everyone is doing pretty good AoE. Like, not every spec is doing great AoE, but every class I've seen. But I haven't seen a ranger yet, or a witch hunter, or a witch doctor. Like, there's so many classes I've not seen yet. Because you gotta wait a bunch of minutes to get into a dungeon at all. You know? What are pyros like in groups? I don't really know. All I know is that the healers, they have this flame breath and they heal and damage everything. It's pretty good. Is there any way to get double fire without bagging one? I haven't found a way. No. It's not a weaker. I mean, it changes your blast, right? And so, basically when you want to use your Primordial Blast to reset, then it's kinda, you know, you have to press the button. So I'd rather have it not change my damage to a lower damage. I mean, I don't know if you can like macro it so you can like force Primordial Blast. I'm not sure if that's possible or not. Let me see if that's possible. So when I spec into this here. So this changes. Okay, so with a macro you can bypass it. That's also... I don't think that's intended, right? Because when you have it just normally on the bar, it'll switch. And this is really bad, 264 damage. Wait, it does? Wait, does it deal damage on top of it? Wait a second, is the tooltip just wrong? Wait, maybe it is good, maybe. Hold on. So it says 234 physical damage. And then it dealt 400. I mean, that is bad if you get that one. Hydra seems fine. 1000 damage. How much do I usually do? 1100. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this. This seems a little janky if you ask me. Also, especially since you can bypass it with a macro. So right now I have the trigger and I can still... I can cast my normal one. Weird. I mean, it does give you an extra spell, but most of the time you don't. I don't know if you, like in AOE, you don't want to double cast because you always want to burst your brands with Runeblade. Like you basically just use it as a reset. So I mean, at the end of the day, maybe it's more worth it if you go single target. For PvP mostly. I would say so too. If you're lucky enough and you get like 25% root reduction, 5% damage reduction. If you're really lucky, you get the haste buff. Top DPS. I've seen RUNEMASTER really good. Tinker. But not at 60 yet. I haven't seen a Tinker DPS yet at 60. So Barbarian earlier, he was doing good. I would just play something that's fun. Really, like right now it's all over the place kinda. But at 60, it seems like we're all doing fine. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Tooltips are not law, that's true. That's true. And even details is sometimes lying to you. Like details does not count the weapon fire hit here. You see, like it says 23. It does not count when it stacks. So when you can stack it up like 4 times on the target, it still counts as 1 hit in details. So you want to be careful about these things here. Weapons, I'm using fast weapons. 1 point. Oh, those are the wrong ones. I used these ones. Fast weapons right now. Fast weapons. Engraving procs are going crazy. Valkyrie. What class is Valkyrie? Is that Templar? I don't know all the sub specs. The 200 spec is... Oh, did my game just crash? Uh-oh. The 200 spec is kinda pointless for leveling, I would say. So I would stay away from it during leveling. It's more for PvP and raid, as far as it seems. Because you're target capped in AoE. Okay, it seems like it was a patch or something. It means 1 hit cause it's 1 hit, yeah. Okay, restart. I always gotta double launch it, so it automatically logs me in. Are you guys gonna level multiple classes? Because I'm really thinking about either going Fellsworn, oh, the realm is down, or Witch Hunter. Because I don't see any Witch Hunter players, so I'm curious. Is there still a... There's still a queue on... Okay, but it's tiny on Vol'jin. I wonder... I wonder when they're gonna merge these two. They're gonna merge those two, right? I really hope they will. Dude, switch the light on? What do you mean? What, light in my room? I have my lights on right now. You have 10 classes already, level 10 to 35? Damn, you might have played more than me. Oh, 20, but still. Like, I only made a couple once and just looked at them real quick. Probably will go Fellsworn though. But are the weapons fast with spell power or AP? I don't think there's a fast weapon with spell power. And I'm not sure how much that's gonna influence the damage. So my weapons right now... I didn't really pay too much attention at the stats, I just looked at weapon speed. And just went with whatever dropped. This one I bought from the auction house. But maybe I'll do the same thing that Runes did, because he bought... Excuse me. He bought that trinket. With the extra swing Hand of Justice. Maybe I should do the same thing. That might be our biz, because I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. I hope, but that's also hard to test, like, to see if the extra swing applies a weapon engravement or not. You know, that's the key thing about this trinket. Does it apply a weapon engravement? But it should do it, right? Logically. Can any class dual wield two-handers? I can't. I can only do one-handers. I don't know which classes can do two-handers. I think Barbarian can, right? Starcaller tank is strong. Haven't seen too many though. Couple. The most I've seen are Venomancer tanks. They just pull the whole dungeon. Spell penetration. Probably good idea, yeah, since everything is spell power related. This is a decent trinket I found. It increases spell power and attack power. The only thing is the use effect is kinda mid, you know. And I found the piccolo flute. Just has haze on it. Yeah, my gear's pretty shit still. I need the set bonus real quick. The 6 set bonus is super good in dungeons. So every time when someone dies, get a 1% damage done increase buff. And you stack it up to 7. That's pretty good. The current build is this one. Oh wait, there's something wrong. Wait, I should have a point down here. Oh, it's because I skilled this here. Okay, this is my current build. I was just testing this here. Yeah, but this here still seems very janky. I don't know. I mean, you kinda wanna get this because of this here, but then again, Primordial Blast, it's more of a single target thing. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with this build right now. Even though you could get this, you don't really need this point. I only took it because of the Runic Tattoo's water mana restore. So this is like you can like exchange this point. This is not that important. I just picked it over this, or... I mean, this one also, I'm not sure if this one's good too. With the armor reduction, I mean, it might be good overall for the group, so maybe you wanna actually get this point out and put it here for your group, so I don't think you really benefit from it, from armor reduction, but maybe for your group it's better, so maybe ignore this point here at all. Magic etching? What is that? Yeah, this... Oh, this one. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? With the armor penetration. Like, what is the point for us, right? No, it always costs those Ascension points, yeah. But you get, like, all those specialization slots, so you can pretty much, you know, bypass the whole thing. So you make a couple of those. You can make one for PvP, PvE, different specs, Glyphic I have here. Felsworn tank and Sun Cleric. Okay, they can all wear two-handers, okay. Oh, you say Hand of Justice is usually nerfed? Yeah, I wonder what the proc rate is. Like, is it once every minute? Then it's not that great. Really depends, right? Like, what's the chance? Do you see it in the damage breakdown? I really don't want to spend my points right now. I'm a little scared I'm gonna waste them right now. I don't have too many. I have 68 and I think the first thing you want is the tier set, right?
Hello, good day to you.
I'm not in queue, I'm stupid. Okay. Or maybe if you're a weapon class, you want to go first with a weapon, but I'm pretty happy with my weapons right now. So, where is it? So I'm probably gonna go with Shadowcraft. And that's also a thing I'm not too sure about. Should I go with this one, the agility and attack power? Or should I go with this one, the intellect and spell power? The biggest difference is down there where it says casting damage spells has a chance to unleash mythical rod. I don't know if... I don't think Runeblade and Runic Brand, I don't think they count as that. So I wonder which, if this makes more sense than this one, even though it is an intellect set. So we're not really supposed to have this one, right? We should go this one, because attack power, agility, and whatnot. But if this 3 set works on us, I think it will deal more damage because, I don't know, Mythical Rod, it deals chaos damage, so we should benefit from it with our spell power rather than this one which deals physical damage, right? So that's the thing. Sky and Stonework for fire. This is just air and earth. Yeah. Air and earth. So who knows, maybe you want to go fire, air in single target rather than ice? Gotta test it. Yeah. Which stats looking for? Basically you want to go agility as much as you can. And if you have stuff that also has spell power on it, even better. So later on, at 60, you get items that have agility and spell power. You see this one, for example? 19 agility and spell power on it, that's basically what you want. But when you're leveling, you will not find gear like that. So just go with as much agility as you can, because you get 25% of it into attack power, but also the other important thing is you get hit rating and spell hit rating from your agility as well. So agility all the way. Flowing Rivers. I just picked this because of the mana restore. And I had an extra point, you know? I didn't want to go with water engrave. Like, water engraving is so bad. I don't even know why we have it. Maybe we need it for a raid. Maybe we need one RUNEMASTER bitch that needs to go water for the, you know, has to take it for the team. So all the casters always have mana. But I don't see it anywhere else. Like, you have to roll. So you have like 10 RUNEMASTERs in the raid, and then everyone has to roll. And whoever rolls the lowest, he has to go water. He's gonna be the bitch for the raid. I mean, why not, right? That could be a thing. Haven't seen a single ranger yet in heroic dungeons. Nope, haven't seen. I've seen a good ranger at 30, level 30. I haven't really come across many rangers. I feel like a lot of rangers reroll. Because it was very lacking in the early dungeons, what I could tell. But it might be one of those specs that just picks up later on. I might as well just sell those. Are those for anything important? I just found them as Azerothian diamond. I guess I just sell them, right? Maybe it's for a profession or something. We'll pick it up later for sure. The bird spec is good. Huh? I honestly was thinking about Ranger 2 at first. But then I saw RUNEMASTER and got kind of curious because I usually play Rogue on retail. Well, up until Midnight. In Midnight I didn't play it because I feel like they kind of butchered Rogue into the ground. And so I just played Shadow Priest a little bit, a couple weeks into launch. And that's it. And so I was like, hell yeah, like RUNEMASTER, he looks kind of like a rogue without the annoyance of energy regeneration and combo points and all that jazz, you know, it's more simple. But this is like very simple. It took me about 3 days playtime. About 3 days, yep. Oh, the new dungeon. I've only been here once and I joined like midway, so this is interesting to see. Ogre Pocket Life is best option, I guess. Offhand 1.4. Yeah. Okay, I'll go 10%, I guess. Because as far as I know, Venomance has an agility buff. Yeah, 92. You see this? 92 agility and we get 77. RUNEMASTER is so cucked. Hey Sims. I'm just doing some PvE. Just some heroic dungeons, you know. Just want to get my tier set. Look at that Venomance so slow, you can just kite them all through. Okay, I take aggro. No vanish. I didn't set him into focus, I'm stupid. Oops, my bad. Oh! Wait, you... Oh, you can't release here? Sorry. I haven't seen this dungeon really yet. Templar? Yeah, it's the first time I've seen a Templar DPS. So can I not, like, res here? Reload? So far it seems pretty good, actually. Especially single target is pretty dope. Oh, okay, it was just bugged. What the fuck? I've never seen this bug before. I didn't get any loot. You already leveling your template too? Okay, let me put him on focus. Slash focus. So now my macros should apply the threat redirect on him. I just want to see like one clean pull and then see like how much damage that Templar is actually pumping. Oh god, our tank is dying. Okay. I'm just gonna vanish. Never mind, vanish doesn't work all the time. You're pretty much dead. Great. I'll just die here, whatever. Oh. Okay, there we go. RUNEMASTER seems so weak. No, it's pretty. I only had good experience so far, PvE wise. Okay. Let's get a clean pull here. You wanna play Templar tank? Templar seems pretty strong though. That Templar is pumping. Is he fully stacked? Let's just see. No, not at all. Okay. Templar was best tank in beta. Yeah, I think it's a little too early to tell yet. Okay, our tank. Okay, we're dead. Are we pulling too much, or what's the issue? Are we fighting this? We can actually fight this. Oh. Can I drink a pot here? He's a crusader, yeah. Also, they changed it here on the details thing. It actually shows the spec now. Argent Blade looks very much like a red paladin, huh? All his damage is just coming from this one spell. It's 160% weight plus 780 healing. What healing you equally to the damage? Okay, that sounds very strong. Ask him if he's just DP. Oh yeah, he's a crusader. If you want to see his spec, if I can get him. Okay, so my engraving should be fine, yeah. Just gonna inspect him if you guys want to see his build. If you guys want to see that, here, take a quick look. I think that's a little bit annoying to figure out the spec of a character. Well, let's see the single target of a Templar. Okay. Damn, Templar might be the strongest class, huh? What the fuck is the texture? I'm gonna interrupt it. No, you can't. Never mind. Okay, that was cool. Damn, he's out DPSing me even in single target. Maybe I'm just washed. He's playing a Crusader. But let me do the same thing that he does, DPSing along and not waiting for the tank to stack him up. Maybe that's just what's happening. He's just that good. Scarlet Hammer. Oh, my UI is just bartender and just putting the bars in the middle. That's basically what I did. Our healer is offline. I don't think we should pull. Should wait or... His Riftblade are using what kind of gear? Rogue gear? Agility? Armor penetration I'm not sure about on Riftblade. But I don't think you should go Riftblade if you're doing leveling. Unless you only do solo questing and you want to do one mob at a time, yeah. But if you go any dungeon, I don't think you should go Riftblade at all. He's not even human. Blood of Templar. Is human the best for Templar? Is because of the mace spec or something? Is it that? I was thinking maybe Orc. Because spell power and attack power in one button. Doing even more if they were human. Yeah. As a Riftblade playing Graving, exactly. Or Glyphic if you want to be caster. Caster is still fine. I want to be honest with those nameplates. I can't really tell where everything is. Like I'm looking over there and I think it's down below. It's like in the ground somehow. I might need to install some custom plates. Those Ascension plates are kinda janky. Aye. Yeah, Orc might be really good. Yes, I'm still playing Engravement. It's like an enhancement shaman. Yeah. Kinda. A little bit. But mostly only because of the weapon engravements, but that's pretty much it. I'm not even sure what it's close to. It's like... It kinda is like a Death Knight, because I think on the Death Knight you also have those things you wanna burst open with your Scorch Strike or something, right? You apply those wounds and then you burst them open, so that's kinda similar. But other than that, it's just a press 1, press 2 class. With a little bit of 4. Add-ons for Ascension are in the launcher. When you open your launcher in the top right corner, there's a button add-ons, and then you can find all those add-ons there. To fix low FPS, now I also have low FPS in crowded areas, in Stormwind or anywhere. There's a lot of people. Also, make sure, because some people said that, when you go to your mouse settings, or it was no video settings, make sure to turn on hardware cursor if you have an Nvidia card. Apparently there's like a bug or something where you have lower FPS if you don't have that turned on. I didn't notice any difference. I just turned it on because people kept saying it. It's good. So yeah. Tattoo swapping? That's worth it. Yeah, I'm just too lazy right now. I feel like tattoo swapping, if you go like M+ and stuff like that, if you want to be highly efficient, you want to go like fire constantly. And when you drop down to like at least, I don't know, 30-20%, somewhere around there, you want to switch back to water. But yeah. Should we do this boss without a healer? I don't... Okay, I guess we're doing this. And I have aggro? Okay. Do we collect those balls or no? Also, this stuff on the floor you cannot even really see. Those swirlies. I hope you guys don't have any eyesight problems, because I can barely see those swirlies. Probably don't want to touch those balls, right? Yep, you get a dot, okay. Okay. Usually this means to soak, so this is a bit confusing. You're coming from retail. Okay, boss down without a healer. It's crazy. 1.9. I mean, it has the right stats, but it's a slow weapon, so I guess I'll pass on it. He's also doing good. So Reaper also doing good single target. Changed a lot from when I was 40? Nope, not really. It plays still the same, pretty much. After you hit level 40, it plays the same all the way up till 60. Oh, I might be dead here because of the dot. Ah. Oh. Oh, nice, they put checkpoints. That's good. People are saying it will, but have a few months before it's shut down. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna shut it down in a few months. Then we're gonna get a worse experience on Blizzard Realms with their cheap-ass version of Classic Plus or whatever they're gonna make. If they even gonna make something like that, you know? Yeah, don't bother with, just like Sim says. It's just not good. For leveling. Don't go Riftblade for leveling. Glyphic or Engravement? I think they're pretty much on par. It comes more down to taste, I think. Because when I was doing dungeons at around 30, 40, I encountered a couple of Glyphic players and they pretty much were on par with me. The only thing where I had the edge was in single target. Okay, am I dead? Okay, I cannot dispel poison. I'm dead. Now I get healed, nice. Also, go first aid. Everyone that is Rift Master, go first aid. I have a feeling my macro is not really working with the threat direct. I'm not sure. Where is it? Now I'm losing a ton of damage, but I'm curious if it's working or not. Where was it even? Yeah, my macro's not working. Okay, that's why. Okay, something with my macros not working here. Add focus. Do I not put it in parentheses? Is that why it's not working? Maybe it works like that? Yeah, so far, this is the first time I've seen someone beat me in single target. Like, this Templar is going crazy. But besides that, yeah, nobody even comes close to single target. But also that the Reaper is also doing very well. Oh, shit. Okay, I cannot interrupt this. I don't know what this does. Tank is dying. Interrupt that. I'm just gonna heal myself real quick. Never mind, it's cancelled. I don't know what happened. How come we still have not found a healer yet? We're still searching. Yep, we are. Shit. But yeah, I wish we could have a bit more self-healing. I mean, I could spec here. Oh. How's the tank healing so much? Protogenesis, like, apparently. But yeah, solo tanking heroic dungeon, that's pretty good. So Venomancer looking strong. Can just kite all day. And I'm always scared I'm gonna get one-tapped here. And I think Felsworn also has very good self-sustain. Because I was in Sholomance, or Skolomance, I'm not sure, dungeon one time, and me and the Felsworn, we got trapped out at the very last boss, you know, the Baron boss. We didn't make it in, so the tank just pulled and we didn't get in. And we got attacked by a group of mobs while waiting out there. And I just died after a couple seconds, and he just lived through like 4 of those skeleton wardens that come, you know. And so Felsworn looks pretty decent with self-sustain and damage. Just gonna bandage real quick. I really gotta pee after this one, holy damn. Can you show talent real quick? That's what I'm using right now. Okay, let me eat real quick. Still no healer. Okay. Where's my talents? This one here you might want to change. So this point putting into here. So you do have a nice cooldown. I only fought this boss once and I don't remember what he does. I think Felsworn, Primalist, Sunclair, Templar, and Witch Hunter. I can see a Templar, yeah. I hope my redirect is working now. But look, Reaper, single target. He's also pumping. Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, no, it splits and he does this ray and then you gotta dodge. And you gotta kick the eggs, I think. Because there were... see those eggs? I think you gotta kick those. I think ads will spawn from those eggs. Okay, I get constantly... I'll be dead here. Yep, I'm gonna die here. Maybe not. Okay, let me heal real quick. Quick. Yeah, I'm pretty dead. Don't have a health pot, do I? A small one? I wish that the weapon engravings would be off cooldown so you can switch them easier, but just a minor complaint. Damn, you don't need a healer, apparently. Guys, GG. Nerf Templar. Nerf Templar. Oh, you made a macro? Oh man. Okay. I want to open up my spoils that I have collected now. I have 4 dungeon spoils. And if I'm lucky, I'm gonna get the Hand of Justice trinket. Okay. Let me just put this all here. Okay, what do we got? I got a ring, spell power, attack power. Perfect. You see this? Agility, spell power, attack. This is what you want. Let's see. They're both pretty garbage. Oh, probably this one. Okay, next one. Shoulders, tier set, Shadowcraft. Perfect. A fist weapon, slow. It has a chance on hit. Wounds the target for 8 damage. I think that's gonna be a hard pass. 8 damage? What? And we got a head. Hit rating 9. Let's compare. I think mine's better, right? Mine has spell power on it, but way more spell power. It has expertise rating though, and hit rating. So maybe I still want to switch this one because of hit and expertise rating, actually. Yeah, probably. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I really need to go to the toilet. Give me 2 minutes. Or 1 minute, we'll see. With or without washing hands. That's just kidding. Okay. What's up? I did wash my hands, if you're curious. I did not try the caster in PvP. Like, PvP right now is pretty dead. just wait a bit. Or maybe that might be just on Rexar, that PvP is, like, not feasible right now. So, on Vol'jin, you guys, if you play there, let me know how the PvP is going. Knight of Azeroth? Have I seen one yet? Not sure. Damn Reaper, single target, blastin'. What's the overall actually? So Templar should be nerfed dramatically. Gotta get rid of Argent Blade as an ability, that's for sure. Then we'll see. Nah, I'm just underperforming. Hoping any leatherworking pattern is good for us. Have you seen? Anything worth it? And how is the Hand of Justice doing? Do you feel it? We need RUNEMASTER to be the best single target DPS. Right? The class that's the simplest needs to do the most damage. Just like in retail with BM Hunter. Yeah, can't track shit in this game. Yeah, I don't even know how you're gonna like track and see if something is good. Is there any way you can like link raid bots and do simulation craft on Ascension? Wow, I don't think that's a thing, right? You need maybe your own AI or something. I don't know how that shit works. It falls off bad after 40. No, I wouldn't say bad. I mean, so far my dungeon experience, I've been pretty much top DPSing. This is the first time this Templar is absolutely insane. But I wouldn't say it's falling off that badly. Like when I was leveling from 50 to 60 and did the dungeons, I was doing fine, you know. Some Python coding. Starting a fresh first time Ascension, I want to have a fun class. Is there any? RuneMaster is not that fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought it would get better, but it's pretty simple, basic. I don't know. I don't really know what the other rotations look like from the other classes. But here, let's see what the people in the chat say. CoA says Storm is really fun so far. Basic is always fun. I mean, that's a little too basic, isn't it? You apply brands, you pop them open, and then you refresh your Rune Blade. And then keep doing that over and over. I mean, I don't want it like over-tuned like in retail, right? Where you have like 20 different spells, right? But I don't even know what I want. That's the hard thing. Got a rune to 30 and change to Storm. Okay. I think Necromancer might be good, actually. That might be fun. If the pathing works better now, for all those ads, I think Necromancer might be something. No, this is just Bartender. I have nothing crazy here, just Bartender. Bartender with shadow unit frames. How do you show add-ons here? Yeah, nothing crazy going on here. Just Shadow Uniframes, Bartender, and that's it. Nothing special. Irma has a high skill cap. What is that? Irma. Positioning you cleave. What is that, Irma? What is that spec? The glyph spec is pretty good at 60 also. I have not encountered one, that's the thing. Oh, Rune. Okay, RUNEMASTER. When it comes to the... Yeah, I thought that the positioning depends on the target, right? Or is it you? That's... I've been wondering. Is it like an outlaw rogue where like your blade flurry, it's like around you, depending where you stand? Because like, what if I just... I think I'm gonna hit people over there, right? It's hard. Yeah, I'd still need... I hit this one. Even if I'm standing over there. So I think it depends on where the target is that you're hitting. Because you also apply it like with ranged spells. Right? Let me see if I can get a thing here. An engrave, an earth proc. I'm not sure. My take on Reaper? Well, usually I haven't really seen strong Reapers, but now at 60, like this is the first guy basically I've seen that is doing pretty well. It's doing like around my damage. He was very good in single target, I was surprised. Yeah, right here. But this dungeon run was a little scuffed because we didn't have a healer. So... yeah. DPS at 60, no, but around 53 or something. That was a... Tinker was really good. That one dungeon that we ran was one of those custom dungeons. And he had his little machine pet. He did really good. And it seemed like he didn't need to do any setup, he just was blasting right away. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you always wanna target switch. So let's say there's an elite and those are all non-elites, then you wanna apply brand on the elite, obviously. And then burn him down. And usually when you do it twice, when you burn him down twice with those brands, then this mob is usually at 10% and then you wanna switch to the healthiest one and burst those down. You always wanna prioritize on the most health target so that you do not lose your stacks because it'll die. So yeah, you want to keep that in mind. And tab targeting is... I don't know what's wrong with it. Like, okay, here it works. But in the dungeon, I swear, when you tab something, it just doesn't work properly. Like sometimes, even just pressing tab once doesn't do anything, so you press it twice and then suddenly it jumps twice over it. Like at one additional time, it's kind of janky. I don't know what's going on with tapping. Yeah, you're always inconsistent because of it. I feel like it mostly depends on how the tank really pulls all those mobs together. Yeah. DPS for multi-target. Who's asking that? Oh, him? Let me check. What do I have right now? Earth and fire. Around 6k-ish. It does fall off quite a bit though. Earlier today when I tried it, did around 6 to 7k. About 6k, but it's down to 5.5k. But my gear is all over the place right now. Yeah. Maybe it's because I swapped out a couple of items, like this helmet here. Like it says 158, now when I switch to this one, it says 160. But it does have hit rating. And hit rating is so important. Especially since the bosses are all level 63. So you really want to get to that cap at 80 points, seems like. But my best class, in my opinion, I go caster personally. Don't know. Haven't tried any yet. Templar seems good damage. No idea. Stars. Yeah, that's true. It is like it's a low entry to get RUNEMASTER working, but then you can like optimize it. I was trying to make a thing work with having the tattoos. Basically, I switch to fire whenever I'm in Zenith. But the thing is that the command, the macro, I would say, it doesn't properly work. So usually when you have a stance, let's say runic tattoos water, right? Let me just put it here. So usually when you have this exclamation point, then it will check, okay, if you are in that stance, it will not press that, so, but it still casts it. So I cannot use this in a macro because it will cast the tattoo over and over. I mean, it's not the worst, right? But you want it to like only, like if you want it in a usable button, because I want to, when I press this runic brand, I want it to switch into fire, and when I press this runic brand, I want it to switch back into water. That's what I was trying to do. But it keeps on casting over and over the stance that I'm in. Hey Blazier Nation, how are you, man? And that's kind of annoying. I know that there's this other macro option where you can do like no form, and then I think 0 or 1 something, and then it should prevent that from doing so, but for some reason it doesn't work. Is it 2? Yeah, now it just enables and disables it now. Because those are not forms, and they're also not stances, they're like custom things, and I don't think you can really macro that. So it doesn't keep casting it. Oh no, this was just in AoE. Quick cleave. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get this working so it doesn't keep spamming the tattoo when you bind it into a button. It's kinda annoying. Because always having to press the buttons like manually, kinda annoying. Let's see what single target looks like. So I'm not sure yet if you wanna spam runic brand on single target. If it's a good idea or not. But yeah, our single target is pretty strong. And then you forget that you've been in fire the whole time, and then you're Let's see. So Runic Brand with Runic Explosion, 7% plus 9%, so about 16%. So that would put us above Runeblade, so it is pretty... Well, I did get a... Okay, I got a lot of critical hits too, so... And I didn't get a single critical hit on Runeblade. Oh wait, you always get a critical hit on Runic Brand. Because of the talent, right? Yeah, because when you get 50, you always get a critical hit when you get the reset. Okay, so... I guess it's important still to cast Runic Brand. But when I just look at the average, like Fist is doing the same as Blast. So you always want to cast Blast and Fist before casting Runeblade. This my takeaway. But you also have Runeblade Offense, so you gotta add those together. So that's 275 plus those 500, but it's still weaker than the Blast and the Fist. Yeah. So always go, every time you have Runic Brand, always use it. And then I think you prefer Fist. And then the question is it Runeblade or Blast? But you need Runeblade for the Runic Explosions in single target. So I wonder if Runeblade goes over Blast. Probably. That's what I'm thinking. So always cast Fist. I mean, if Fist crits, it's insane. Yeah, Fist. Bit of a letdown. They gotta change it, I think. They need to change it so it opens those brands. They gotta make it like Runeblade. Maybe even like make it that Runeblade switches to Fist of the Ancients. I don't know, something needs to change here. It's just so awkward to press. Especially in AoE, it's just a dead button. Witch Doctor? No, I haven't seen one yet. But I'm also on Rexar, so you might see more people on Vol'jin. Pretty sure. I mean, there's still a shit ton of people here too. Don't get me wrong, right? There's a Primalist, level 60. Is there anyone else? Like, there's not too many level 60s right now. There's one right there. A Necromancer. Then we have a Starcaller. There's a Runemaster. Onigiri. Oh, he's a... Wait, is he PvP? Wait, he's a Riftblade. Riftblade in PvE, huh? Interesting. Doesn't... Or maybe he's just testing it right now. Because he doesn't have any talents here. So he's probably not playing this, really. He also has Hand of Justice. Primals, I've seen a few, yeah. Primals, yeah. I think last dungeon I had one. No, there was a Starcaller, and this was the tank. Templar. No, I think the one before that, maybe. The previous dungeon I had one. If I don't misremember. More leveling alts at the moment? Probably, yeah. Yeah. There's a 59 Starcaller. Good world forged weapons. Didn't really pay too much attention to those. The only thing you want to get early, there's like those trinkets when you're starting fresh. I think the cobalt, whatever that is, there's a candle here you can loot. So you have a trinket early on because you don't really get any ones. Besides, I don't really know, man. Like, nothing really stood out to me. The only thing that's good is this weapon, but I don't remember where I found this. I just had it suddenly in my bag and I was like, what the fuck, I have a 1.4 speed weapon in my bag the whole time. I just don't know where it came from. This energy drink or what? This soda? I don't know. This tastes awful. It was cheap though. Using a two-handed weapon right now is Templar. Yeah, you should do that. That one Templar that was going crazy right earlier at the dungeon also was a two-handed Templar. He was Crusader. He was blasting. Okay, we got Cultist. So that means I will use agility buff here. But he's a healer. Big damn heal. Let's put him in focus. Even though I don't know if it works yet. Let me put this here and let's see. It still doesn't work. I gotta figure out how I can do this. Oops, I pressed my trinket. I mean my human racial. No reason. Okay, what do we have here? We have a Primalist tank. I've only seen good things about Primalist tanks. And we have another... Oh, Valkyrie! Someone was asking earlier about Valkyrie. Our healer is out DPSing our Chronomancer. Also first time I'm seeing a Chronomancer. Like in low level PvP there was a crazy Chronomancer that kept one-shotting me. But besides that I'm not sure about Chronomancer. Yeah, this Argent Blade, that was his top DPS on the... Oh, I didn't mean to press sanity. On the DPS bar. Okay, let me vanish here. Oh, spooky. Okay. I wish my threat redirect would work. Stupid macro. Oh my goodness, okay. Like... Oh, it doesn't work because it's a global cooldown. It's not off cooldown. Never mind, I see. I see why it won't work. Okay, let me redirect the thread manually. So you want to precast the red redirect and then you're gonna start pumping. You get this at level 60 this year. So don't worry about it, you get this at 60. Ley line adjustment. Damn it. So I want to put this like separately on the bar. Oh, this might be good. Yeah, that's really good. Tech power 30. We'll take it for now. It's alright, I guess. Doesn't really have spell power or hit rating, so... Okay, I've been slacking a little. Let me do some damage here. There's the boss. Damn, Valkyrie pumping. Also, why is our healer DPSing so much? Cultist healer OP as hell. Chronomancer needs buffs. What healer? You play cultist. Nah, there's a very strong cultist right now here in this group and he deals so much damage and he's healing. What the fuck, man? Yeah, go cultist. Maybe. I don't know. Spell power and attack power. Attack power translates to spell power. 25% of it, so you want a mix of both. And at level 60 there's items where you have spell power and attack power on it. I cannot find one right now. This one here, agility, spell power. So that's what you want for late game. So we should kill this eye here, it keeps summoning units. Or we're just gonna ignore it. Okay. Wish I could see my spells. And I'm dead. Should I release or... Oh, the tank died. Seems like... The eye, yeah. Man, Valkyrie seems strong. Valkyrie, Templar. Does this one have an eye? Oh, there's a dog. This one has an eye on it. Okay. So restart in 12 minutes. Darth Moon Cultist. Fist is more for single target. In AoE you wanna burst open runic brands. Best performing DD so far, Valkyrie right now and Templar are the two ones. But my data is very small, you know. I just got 60. It's way too early to tell. Okay. Actually, best DPS might be Cultist Healer. No, but honestly, it seems like Chronomancer has some issues. That could be the player too, you know? This is the first time I've seen a Chronomancer. Hammer of Twilight. One of my high-end talents just doesn't work now. Okay, there seems to be a bug, I guess, on Chronomancer talents. The highest APM? Oh, I don't know. I only know RuneMaster and it's... Is it high APM? I mean, you constantly press buttons. But it's like the same two buttons you keep spamming, so... It's kind of mindless APM, you know? Don't know if that counts. Where's our tank? I keep just losing him all the time. Okay, there he is. I'm playing so sloppy right now. Because I'm just mostly scared about getting cleaved here. Okay, apparently some kind of patch broke the Chronomancer class. Okay, let's get that guy into my target. I think our Valkyrie is having aggro. Holy shit. Sun Slam. The thing is, Valkyrie also tanked all those ads, no problem. But yeah, Fist of Ancient, don't use it in AoE. It's not that great. Any impressions of professions? Not really yet. Damn it, I tried to interrupt it. I'm currently level 233. The only impression I have so far is that it's very easy to skill because you always get 2 points, so it's very easy to level professions. But I'm not sure if they're even worth it. Okay, leather, stamina... no. How good is this guy when geared? Oh, he's basically naked. 2 two-hander. Okay. I think we kill him first because we get an extra item. We kill him first. Yeah. A two-hander. The one-hander. Healer 7k DPS, yeah. You're gonna get one-shotted in M+ so many times, says the tank. Okay. I have no idea how M+ is on Ascension, wow. I have not tried anything like that. I should skin those. Okay, so restart in 5 minutes. GG's. Get your chests. Chests? What chests? That class is a cultist. A cultist heretic. And he is healing amazingly. He's dealing Hammer of Twilight damage and Blade of the Empire. So, what is he at 2? Oh, he left. See ya, lads. Either is gone here. Self heals as RUNEMASTER, not really. Just this talent here. And if you're lucky and you get a proc on fists, you might get the earth carving, where you get a bit healing. Oh, that eye has an eye. But yeah, we're very squish. First aid. No, I've not tried Glyph yet, no. A little bit, but that's... I don't really have a picture of Glyph. All I know about Glyph is you have a lot of cooldowns to manage. This is my build right now. It's just for dungeons, lots of AoE damage. If you want to go single target, you go more here. No chests. See, I don't even know what they're talking about, really. I know a little bit about Classic WoW. I mean, I played back in the day, 2004 or 5. I don't remember, but I remember I played when the Warsong patch came out, because it was on their website everywhere, constantly. But it's been too long. It's alright, seems like everyone like joins the stream and then they ask the same question. That's fine, that's just how it is. They're talking about trying to get Furor's Compendium of Dragon Slaying for Kel'Thuzar. Okay, I don't know what that means. I know that in retail, if you want the hidden artifact skin for Paladin, you need to collect a book or something here. That's why I was in here once. You watched a Futilis about a month ago? I don't know if that's true, what's been talked about back then, because I watched some of those videos, and yeah, I don't know if that's holding any truth anymore. It's a sword. Oh, okay. Is it an OP sword? I'm in Rexar, yeah. I didn't want to wait in queue when it launched. There was like a 7,000 queue. Didn't want to wait an hour or two. Can't use it till Onyxia drops. Okay. How am I level 60? Addiction to leveling. Like burning myself out, trying to get to level 60 as fast as you can so you don't play for a month. That's what I do. But yeah, I think the next step for me as a Rune Master is probably starting to swap between fire and water. Oh, I think the game just crashed. Oh. Okay, let me relaunch it. Actually, I think they just shut it down. It was probably a display bug with the 2 extra minutes. Top DPS, the last 2 dungeons I did not, but before that I did. But now there was a Templar and there was a Valkyrie that were just insane. Okay. Gotta start it twice. So it... Why does it do that? I always have to start it twice so it puts my stuff in there automatically. Oh, a hotfix. Have you guys seen a couple days ago they were getting a bunch of people banned? Like, for exploiting, and you could see in the chat, like, player X got banned. Then next one got banned. Like a whole list, like 50 people or so got banned permanently. Because of an X. But they didn't specify what exploit it was. I'm kind of curious what they did. Because I feel like maybe there were some bots, farming bots, because they all had like short names and kinda, you know, the same vibe to it. So I thought, okay, maybe those are just some bots. But yeah, they didn't tell what they did. RuneMaster looks cool. I don't know. I got really bored of it. After like level 40, I'm like, okay, there's nothing new coming anymore. Okay, well, shit. So I just grinded to 60 and then, you know, we'll see what's happening and probably gonna level something else. I've not played Knight of Zoroth. No, haven't played. In PvP, not enough players right now to really test. On Rexar at least. And I'll just wait. And I don't have gear for it right now, so you know, I cannot give you a proper opinion on it. Okay, just leave this party. Best class for BG, can't tell yet, yeah. But during the leveling phase, when I did a bit of PvP, it was really strong. But yeah, that doesn't really tell much at level 60. Glyphic is probably the best. I would say so too, because you have a lot of slow, a lot of stun. And with the Warp Dagger now being faster, I think Glyphmaster might be a good contender for PvP. But also Necromancer is... it looks so ridiculous when there's like 10, 12 skeletons and then there was this dragon that attacked me suddenly. It looks ridiculous, Necromancer in PvP. Besides Templar and Valk, there was a Barbarian that was decent. It's just I don't know enough yet, because who knows how good those players are, really. And there's too much of a gear discrepancy. Is that the word? Like difference? Like I was in a dungeon, like the first heroic dungeon I did, there was this super good geared what was he? He was some melee class. I think he was a star caller. And he couldn't like keep up with DPS. Best opener? Just make sure you get your warp dagger out before you start doing anything. Just get your warp dagger out so you get the 10% magic increase. And then just open up with the runic with the blast. Like if you get time, if you get the time to cast the fire sigil, then just start with the blast and then immediately go into runic brand for AoE and then just pop those brands. And also when you press runic brand, it's good to also cast zenith, so all the engravings, you know, will trigger. But yeah, that's what you do over and over again. Just put the brands, trigger the brands, refresh your rune blades if they run out, apply the brand, pop the brand. It's pretty basic. But yeah, opener, don't worry too much about it. Just run along with your tank. Don't go invisible because you're slow as fuck. So run with your tank. As soon as the tank gathered everything on the spot, then you press invis quick and then just cast your warp dagger and then just blast. And hope that you get a refresh on your runic brand. Because if you don't get it, then you're kind of sad. Pop those things, reapply it, refresh. Yeah. Not much to it. You like Chrono, but melee is usually so much better. Yeah, we had a really underperforming Chrono right now, but that's mostly because he said some talents are bugged right now, so that might be why. But as you can see, healers are the best DPS. Now here's a more legit one. Oh, he did better than me in single. Was it single target? I'm not sure. But yeah, he had some, I don't know what was going on there. That was the first time I've seen a Chronomancer too, so take everything with a grain of salt, you know? It's way too early to tell right now. I'm just rocking some fast weapons that I got. Are those flurry axes in here? Are they like literally called flurry axe? Because I was just thinking going with the fastest ones. So I was thinking either this one or that one. Flurry. I think those are all two-handers, yeah. I don't see it. They're 1.5 speed and change to hit extra time. Okay, that is super good. If they have an additional hit proc on them. I can't see them. Maybe they're a random drop, or maybe it's an offhand thing. No, it's shields. Yeah, okay, no, it's not here. Wait, where is it then? Ranged, main hand. It's a world drop? Oh, let me check the auction house then. I mean, if it has an extra hit and they're super fast, maybe they could like be our biz weapon forever and we can never change them because of that proc. But that would be so silly. Because weapon damage and stats doesn't really do much for us. We're mostly about the speed and... yeah, that's basically it. Let's see. One-handed axe, right? Ah, there it is. Flurry axe. On hit, okay, yeah. Damn. Sheesh. That could be the best weapon for us. Holy fuck. Holy damn. 100 gold. I could buy it. This is the best weapon for the next 10 seasons. It will be so stupid, right? It's like classic all over again, where you have Hand of Justice. Where does it drop in BRD? And it's like level 52 or 55? And you keep it all the way up to like Naxxramas or some shit? Seen a guy with 2? Yeah, I can imagine. Sheesh, man. I mean, it's a little slower than what I have, but the chance on hit might be... Yeah, it's not unique too, yeah. You can equip too. Just don't want to spend all my gold right now. Man. Does it just randomly drop? Or is this like a specific area? No, that thing with slow weapon in main hand doesn't really apply to us because we don't really have anything that like, you know, enhances our weapon damage. Because everything is like spell damage based. So all it would change is just our melee damage. And we don't really want to talk about our auto attack damage, you know. So it's more important to us that we trigger those engravings. So we want fast weapons. Unless I'm super confused, you know? Yeah, this is RUNEMASTER, so we are a weird class. Unless someone can like really like analyze and scientifically like why we should go slow weapons. I just don't see why we should. That Flurry Axe though, man. It might be bait though. How high is the trigger chance? We need some calculations. Because when you equip a 1.4 weapon, do you get enough extra swings so it's worth it to equip a slower weapon? You know, you gotta scientifically analyze this stuff. Yeah, for rogues, yeah, that makes absolutely sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But for us, nothing really does weapon damage. The only thing we have is this one. This passive here, but this is for our offhand. 50%. It's... yeah, I mean... Let's see on my damage breakdown here. When I check Runeblade offhand, it's a little bit higher than my auto attacks. Weapon engravings are king, basically. And brands for AoE. Gonna run some numbers on it. Maybe ask Chat. Maybe I'll ask ChatGPT what it thinks. It probably can do the math, right? Like how many procs do you need so it outperforms a 1.4 weapon? Yeah, I'm not sure if Flurry X is... If it was a 1.4 Flurry X, the attack speed, it would definitely be super good. Definitely. But since it's slower, I don't know. Yeah, Wild Steam is... I don't think you wanna... Don't think you want anything else than these two talents, because this one I was thinking, but it's just auto attack and it's pretty bad. Yeah, this is just single target and those two cooldowns. This one is garbage. This is just a super garbage cooldown. A 3-minute cooldown to reset Fist of the Ancients? I mean, come on, what's the point of that, right? And then why would you go, like, going into Rune Shroud for us is pretty bad. The only thing you could do is recast your Warp Dagger to get 10% magic damage, but overall this is just such a bad talent. Yeah, Valk looks... If Valk has like fun rotation, I would definitely recommend going Valk. Because damage looks good, if the rotation is fun, then it would be a perfect class, right? Is Valkyrie part of Templar? Or what is Valkyrie together with? Or is it Sun Cleric? Oh look, it even shows your item level. Sun Cleric? Ah, okay. I just want to do a few more dungeons and then call it a day. And then, I don't know, maybe make the YouTube video. Either today or tomorrow. Oh, my gear is... it's all over the place. Like, I'll just equip whatever drops right now. Like, let's see, what's a good piece? This one is good, because it has agility and spell power on it. And the weapons I chose, whatever was fast. I still have green hands. This one is not so great. This one's decent. Agility, spell power, haste rating. Very good. I need more hit rating. Because for the bosses in a dungeon, they're level 63, so I want hit rating. This trinket is kind of shit, honestly. And this ring is really good, what I got here. Agility, spell power, and attack power. This one's pretty good. Try the Zenith Capstone and the Power Rune. Zenith? Rune Lord? What are you talking about? Rune Lord and Power Rune? Oh, this one? Power Engraving? This one? So many new builds to Theorycraft. Too much stuff, yeah. That's right. This for... yeah. I haven't really looked much into this talent, though. I mean, these things might be good when the mobs live long enough, so we can deal the damage. I'm not picking this one because everything dies so quickly right now, so a 5-minute cooldown is, you know, pretty pointless. But in M+ and later on when they have more health, I definitely would go here. Tier Glyphic? Not really, no. I haven't tried Glyphic, really. This seems more like single target. This here is just garbage. They need to completely rework this talent here. Just change it to something else. This is a bad talent. Okay, I'm just gonna buy a tier set now. I mean, I got 2 Shadowcraft items, so I might as well finish the thing, right?
What can I do for you?
Oh, the prices are different depending on what I buy. I'm just gonna buy the chest. No, never mind. Wait, chest is purple. I'm gonna buy my legs. Okay, I'm gonna buy the legs.
Something?
Pants. Shadowcraft. There's so many sets. Why do I see people... They should restrict it so you can only see your set. Should say Shadowcraft here somewhere. Right? There, Shadowcraft pants. 10 hit rating, that's good. Crit, agility. No spell power though, but whatever, let's try. Let's go for it. Okay, 3 set. Casting melee range has unleash mythical whirl, dealing physical damage to all enemies around you. Okay, let's give it a whirl. Just do a couple swings here. Is it already working? Doesn't seem like it's working right now. Is this not working? A mythical whirl. No, this is just early release, yeah. Oh, I got 1 proc with 1300 damage. Oh no, is the tier set actually garbage, the first one? That has a very bad proc rate. I mean, to be fair, I'm on ice. Maybe it's better if I go earth. Let's see. Okay, there was 1 hit. Uh-oh. It seems like the tier set is not really working well. Like, that is terrible. I mean, the 6 set is good though. You get a damage increase per enemy that dies. Oh, you were the cultist healer? Wait, were you? You were doing crazy. Is that you, CBTX? Yeah. Yeah, when people say, oh, who's a good healer, I'm gonna say cultist from now on. Also, I hate the fact that you cultists have just a better version of the buff that I have. Like, I cannot improve my 10% stat. You have a 12% increase. And the best thing is, this year... Okay, I'm just gonna switch to agility buff, but then Venomancer has an improved version of my agility buff as well, so I cannot do any buffs, huh? It's good in dungeon with a lot of trash, yeah, but the 6 set is good, yeah. The 3 set, it's just not dealing any damage, what the fuck? We haven't improved. Oh, wait, we do actually, right? Ah, right. Right, I didn't skill that. Ah. Hold on a sec, can I just get this out here, please? You're right, I totally forgot about this. Okay, is it good now? Okay, never mind. I stay corrected. We do have one. We have a buff. Thank you. Oh, Runes, hi. Did you know that our 3 set is total garbage? It deals no damage at all. Zero mobility and utility if you can't hit anything, no damage, no heal. Yeah, it is a melee spec, right? So you need a shit ton of hit rating. Do you heal with hitting people? Is that how it works? I have no idea how it works. Oh, we got another Chronomancer. Apparently something is bugged with Chronomancer. Some talent doesn't work. Our tank just exploded. I'm just vanishing. I think I'm dead. Health pot. You have to hit, but we're hit capped and expertise capped by passive. Oh, that's good. Like my passive, I need to stack a shit ton of agility to get my hit rating up there. So I still need a couple extra points there. Okay, the first pull was kind of messy, but... Do we have any stats? I might go with stat increase. Oh, we do have one. Oh no, that's from earlier. I'll just go stat then. Or you can just copy your screenshot for my build. I do have a Discord though, yeah. I think it should be in the description, I'm not sure. But from what I've seen, those... Are those Pyromancers or are those Blood? No, I think those are Pyromancers. They are very good at dealing damage and healing at the same time. While doing leveling. And the other one was Tinker. Those are the ones that stood out to me. Is Riftblade as good as Engravement? No. It's very bad. Riftblade doesn't have enough AoE damage. Also, Runes, if you're still here, are you doing swapping already between fire and water or not? I'm too lazy still. God, I hate this. Every time someone loots it, it's all over my buttons. It's so annoying. The only thing I do is just switching to ice and single target, you know. Yeah, I'm lazy. Maybe later when it matters I will try to do it in M+, but right now, nah. I don't think there's really a point in sweating right now, just on a heroic dungeon, you know. You don't do it either? Yeah. Just too much hassle, right? But I noticed now that I'm 60, you can stay in fire pretty long. Let me switch to fire for a second. Like, if you're lucky and you get good procs, you might not have to switch for a while. What am I stunned? Oh. Okay, now I'm gonna switch back. No Molten Corset? I don't think there's any raids yet. I'm playing Riftblade? No, Engravement. Oh, okay, I have a quest here. How much damage did my set do? It did 0.8% of my damage. Let's see overall. Oh, okay, that doesn't count. It's from the previous dungeon. Let's see, trash cleanup here. My set piece did 3.9k. 1.3. Yeah, the set piece is very bad. I'm just using Bartender. It's a very simple setup with shadow unit frames, that's all. This Chronomancer is doing very well. But or he's playing a different build. Artificer. I don't know what that is, but seems good. And then this Crusader here is not dealing as much. But it looks like he's playing Righteous Tempest. The other one, the other Crusader we saw, his damage mostly came from Argent Blade and Scarlet Hammer. So, yeah. Belt of Valor. Isn't Valor like tier 1 from Paladin in Classic or something? Oh, 0.5. Yeah, right. That's the one. I never bothered getting 0.5 gear. It's like a quest chain or something, right? Can't tell if I'm standing behind him. I am, I think. Oops, didn't mean to cast it. But yeah, this Chronomancer Artificer, he looks good. He's very strong. Item level 42. He's way lower than me. Already 56. I don't really feel any difference, to be honest. He's looking way better than the last 10 lore expansions combined. I mean, Legion was pretty good. Legion was pretty damn good. Let's be honest. I liked Legion. And I think the last good PvP patch we had was Mist of Pandaria. I played Arms Warrior and Mists and it was insanely fun. But I feel like every class was pretty fun back then in Mist of Pandaria. Should I take this one? Nah. Pyro and Storm are good in PV. Have I seen a Storm? I don't think so. Pyro, neither, no. Haven't seen one yet. At 60. Dude, Legion beginning was terrible, you're right. I played Affliction Warlock, I did 0 damage. And I just kept wondering what is going on. Like, am I playing something wrong? Because back then I had no idea what I was doing. But I tried every possible build and it just didn't work. And then later on they fixed it, but at this point I didn't play. And then I played again a Red Paladin on the last patch and it was so good. Like, the end of Legion was so good. It was so fun. But you're right, the beginning, a little all over the place. And then the last time I enjoyed an expansion was Dragonflight. But that's mostly because that's when I started playing M+. Because before that I was just a casual player, didn't really do much, just a little PvP on the side. But then with Dragonflight I started playing PvE and plus with a friend of mine. So maybe that's biased towards me. Bartender switches the action bar. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a setting you gotta do. You go here on bar 1, you click on state configuration. And then you put this, I had to Google that, use custom condition and you put this in here. I'll put it in the chat. Custom conditions, check this and then you put this in here. The number represents to what bar it should change. And 7 is the default for what normal Blizzard uses. Do we need this one? Stamina, Spirit, Spell Power 30. I mean, I guess it might be better what I have, but I really want stuff that has agility and spell power on it. Vanish this. I still haven't properly bound my threat redirection. So I gotta do that at some point. I don't know, what's a good button for that? Maybe X. Wait. Yeah, getting the perfect gear and stats is a bit of a gamble as a RUNEMASTER. You really want to get that specific agility with spell power on it, from what it seems. Yeah, play this as long as the servers are open. God, I hate it when people just loot all this trash. We don't need that anymore. Oh, I'm disarmed, that's why. Our tank, surprisingly, is not dealing a lot of damage. What is that tank? Defiance. Okay, it's the first time I see a Defiance tank. What is this class? Knight of Zoroth, okay. Because usually tank is always on top with the DPS on AoE. I'm a little surprised here. Our guy has aggro. Wait, is he a melee spec? What's his name? Iron Meatball. No wait, that's... Oh, it's the Templar, never mind. Never mind. For some reason I thought that Chronomancer was a melee class. But no, he's standing right there. Jesus Christ, this boss is super annoying. Keeps stunning. The party frames, those are just when you go... Don't let me interrupt it. When you go into your interface settings, you go raid profiles and you click use raid style party frames. Then all you gotta do is click here, unlock them, and then just put them wherever you want. Morloon's Bracer. I had a friend that always chose the nickname Morloon on his characters. Oh, another random drop. It's always the same belt. Maybe it's a good idea to go Enchanter, disenchanting all those things. There's so much purple dropping. Okay, I'm gonna spell steal that. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's a... Okay, it's a bubble. Never mind. Deval, he's a Chronomancer. Artificer. Riftblade? Nah, it's not for M+ or dungeon. It's more a PvP and raid spec. It's rare that the streamer answers some legit questions. I mean, I try to share as much as I know. And I try to not give any misleading information too, so... If I don't know something, I'll just straight up tell you. Okay, how did he still get Divine Shield? Did someone else cast it on him? Maybe he did. When I'm standing here, I still hit this okay. I wanted to test if positioning really makes a difference. Or if it's just the position of the target that you're hitting, because I think it's the target that you're hitting. Depends. Is what make it depend on if you cleave everything or not. How good Glyph spec is? Up until around between 40 or 50 is when I saw the last Glyph players. So up until then, they were pretty much on par with me. But at 60, I haven't seen one yet. This... Okay, wait, I can steal this one. I really need way more hit rating. So our tank, he keeps losing aggro. Is it really so bad? Defiance? The damage is like very low compared to the other tanks that I've seen. Maybe they got a buff Defiance, but also this is the first time I think I've seen one. Some kind of benefit from going enchanting. They mentioned the class spotlight like they can use enchanting dust to cast spells. Can they? I haven't tried anything about professions. I just leatherworking and just, you know, didn't really think much about it. But I think in the spotlight they were talking more about enchanting with these spells here, those weapon engravings. They're kind of like a shaman enchantment, like Wind Fury, you know. Fist weapon, 2.7 speed. My ping is 21. Pretty good, huh? If you're from the USA, it must be around 100 plus, huh? Where are they? They gotta be located somewhere close to Russia, right? Does anyone know where they're located? Because usually private servers are in Russia, so they don't get shut down as easily. UK and Russia. You have 8 MS? Oh damn, even better. It's funny, I have better ping to a private server than the actual official WoW servers. Classic Plus? I was thinking about it, but it really depends, like what they're giving us. Because Season of Discovery, when I played until like level 20, it was so underwhelming. The difference, it just wasn't for me. It wasn't enough. So I'm gonna hold my breath and see what they're gonna do with Classic Plus. I didn't really follow it anyways, so I'm not even sure if they're gonna make something. Is it already confirmed that there's gonna be Classic Plus? I haven't looked too much into it, so... Let me go fire here. No, that's not fire. Okay. Yeah, the Chronomancer is doing good damage. I'm doing the right glyphics, right? Fire is okay. There you go. And that weak aura here that you see in the middle, that fire here, is just a reminder for me that I am not in water stance anymore, so I should be careful. The fuck? Oh, it's this boss, right? Unless when I'm in Zenith, then it doesn't show. Maybe I could change it so the weak aura shows when I'm very low mana. I think that would be better. So it's like, okay, go switch to mana now. And then maybe when I'm above 80%, it shows me a different icon, so like go into fire. I think that would be a good idea to make. I'm gonna banish this, I don't know what's going on here. Riftblade, good PvE? Nah. Doesn't have enough AoE damage. Data leaks of something called Cam. Yeah, I've seen that too, and then people were like, no, that's like AI generated. And then people were like again, no, it's not AI generated. I don't even know what's real anymore. I already have this sword. Worm tongue, shoulders, agility, expertise, hit rating. I might take that one. Hit rating, more agility. Yeah, these are better, right? I mean, I lose crit a bit, but I get hit rating more. More expertise, more agility. I'll take these ones. And I'm full. Oh. Okay. Ah, fuck the quest. Who cares? Does anyone know where the Conquest of Azeroth disc is instead of the Ascension one? I just joined the general Ascension Discord. Oh, it even shows updates on here. Add-on updates. Add-ons that were not compatible has been fixed. Pale Reach. 25 new quests have been added to Pale Reach. Okay. Bug fixes. Spell critical, strike chains gained from intellect, flat armor, high rate. Okay. Okay. What stats should we prioritize? Agility, basically. And spell power. I mean, while you're leveling, just focus on agility. And go for fast weapons as fast as you can. And then at 60. Oh look, there's the cultist! The best cultist on the server right now. I'm the second best rune master next to runes. Nah. Either way for me, I don't think Blizzard will deliver anything good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how many people are working on those classic servers, you know. Alright boys, I'm gonna call it though for now. Like, I haven't eaten anything. I also need to make a YouTube video, so probably gonna release it tomorrow. And update you guys what I've learned so far on RUNEMASTER and what are my opinions are. Gonna do some testing on those training dummies and see if I can see any difference on weapon speed and if spell power or attack power are making huge influences on our weapon engravings and overall everything. Yeah, man, so many people joined in. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably later. On my add-ons list, it's just a very basic one, but yeah, sure. I'll make I'll include it. I'll also include my concerns a little bit about Ancient Fist, Fist of the Ancients, that's what they call it. This spell here. This talent here, like there's a couple issues. This one's also pretty bad. But yeah. I took some notes. What I want to cover in the video. And especially, everyone that's just tuned in, make sure to save the new zone, okay? Do this at level 50. So when you reach level 50, you will slow down dramatically. Like you will notice that experience gains slow down. So this new zone, it has lots of quest chains, very easy quests, and you get a shit ton of experience. So don't do this early on. Really save the new zone when you hit level 50. So when you reach level 50, go to Stormwind, and it'll start around here. There's a guy here that gives you a quest, and then it sends you down this path, and there's a quest of killing wolves and stuff. So follow this quest road at level 50. Yeah, the quests are easy, yep, those are easy quests, give lots of experience. Because if you want to quest, let's say in the Plaguelands, you know, you can, but it's way easier in the new zone, so do that. Oh, if you're Horde, I think this is your Horde area. There's an invisible wall here in Dun Morok that you can bypass with a Warp Dagger, so I checked it out a little bit. As an Alliance player, I roamed around, but this is all Horde territory. So I think as a Horde player, you go here. Drokthar. If not, then I'm not sure which other region is there, but I think it's this one. Because I don't see anything over here. There's this island here, but I'm not sure how to go here and what's the purpose of this. So maybe Ascension veterans, they know what this is for. But the Alliance, you do this at level 50. Alright guys, see you tomorrow or whenever. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have a good time in Ascension. Bye bye. Peace out.